And it was muted. I was just saying hi. Of course, the mic doesn't work when I'm the one speaking. I'm going to take that as a sign, and I'm just not going to do the stream because it doesn't want to hear me speak. Oh, hi. My co-host. Nice to meet you. Hope you guys are doing well. We will get to your comments in a second. Let me update this ticker because it's a very short.
Do you wanna refer to Dan as the name that you
Oh, she could have said it. Come back. Thing two. What did you say?
Where are these people?
When she said hello, and she said that she wanted to say hello to Grandpa. The grandpa of the stream. Come back here. That's what you said. I didn't say it. She said it. How you guys doing? We're all alive. We're not dead. Thank God. Thanks, someone. Okay. I think I'm up to date. Yay. We have your picks, Dan. Thank you very much. Travis, got your picks. How you doing, sir? What is up with these names? I am not reading those names out loud. But I starred your pick. Dan goes, Travis, did you choose Shoeface willingly? He's here, Travis. He made it. Kratos is here.
Yep.
I'm gonna star that one.
Do you think that that David Banner's gonna show up tonight?
Because
he's still pretty. I think he's still pretty depressed about his favorite non-fighter.
Well, he should join us because we are his support group.
No, we're not.
And by support group, I mean
like what?
We are his support group.
Why are you telling?
No, we're so supportive of each other and our card picks.
You can't even say it. You can't even say
We're,
it.
you know, look at this support. Look how supportive we are of each other's picks. So supportive. This time excused him Danish. He made it, Travis.
Yep, let's start all of these. I really hope that Kyle Borralho wins. The only time I would ever root for RDR is if he starts actually fighting. You can't come to me and say, you know what, I'm a world-class kickboxer and I just want to hug people. I just want to lay on top of other grown men, even though I've won titles. I've actually won legitimate kickboxing titles, but I refuse to kickbox. I only want to lay on top of other men. So he has steadily become one of my fighters that I love to hate. Now, if he was just a hugger and that's all he knew how to do, then it would just be like, you know what? You know, that's just what he does. But you can't come to me with the kind of skill set that you have and be like, you know what? I entertain the fans on my way to getting a shot in the UFC so I can just avoid fighting once I get to the UFC. Nah, fuck that.
Is this the element?
No, that's old.
That's
you can pour it out.
It's in the fridge in the glass jar. Yeah.
You can pour that out. Now, I do want to let you guys know that Mrs. Evil does not want to say the name Tumen Dembarel.
The guy fighting Cody. One of the Codys. The first Cody.
Cody Rhodes.
Fighting Cody number 1. Yeah, Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, but he's reusing this jacket. The jacket he's wearing, we've seen him wear it at least 2 other times.
Well,
So I'm not going to rate his jacket today.
No.
We've already seen it.
It's so nice to see him.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm just saying, like,
Jay has some good news to share.
good.
Keep us posted for the sustainability test. What? I don't know what that is. What are interviews for the sustainability tests? Do you know what that is?
And probably some sort of
What's
employment that he's looking to get.
I mean, like, I'm assuming it's for employment. I just don't understand what a sustainability test is when it involves interviews. Got it. Test to make sure you ain't crazy. Okay. Makes sense.
Oh, that sounds like some Canadian shit. I thought it was some environmentalist.
Yeah, that's what I
shit.
think from sustainability. I think like save the planet and the
So what is this, like law enforcement? It's got to be law enforcement, right?
he's going into law. Well, that's what he's going to school for.
No, but he's doing the interviews. So
Mhm.
maybe he's trying to get a job in law enforcement now.
Believe so.
Okay, we'll see.
Travis. Is the quitter. That's corny. Since the last time he fought and quit on the stool.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
I also forgot about that. Oh, and I don't have the banner up.
Yeah, you're right about that. Just be like,
I mean, you could just flip her.
yeah, be like,
It'd be MMA in this house. You see her block. Actually, that'd be great because all they would see are like her hands or feet. Those are the best parts of action films or actual videos of people getting tossed. Where are you going? Did you get the electrolytes? You don't want the
I
electrolytes?
probably should get some too.
It's in the fridge. You want to
Maybe
go?
some tea.
You want hot tea or the iced
Warm tea.
Yanga, can you make a tea?
Wongo says, "Oh, okay. Welcome to new to your channel. Cool to see a cool fam channel. All right, cool.
Howdy. Who walked in
good?
right during
Yeah,
our
yeah, we
shenanigans.
doing weird shit. Yeah, we out here doing weird shit.
Welcome.
Yeah, we are covering UFC 326.
Ooh.
Oh!
He just punched the floor.
Oh!
He hammered.
Galante is trying to end this fight. Fernandez, you got to do something. All right, he's going to step in. It's
Yeah.
all right. Good win for Borralho there.
Mm-hmm. I think an excellent job from him of trying to finish instead of like a couple of punches and I could finish you now, but I'm not.
As far
Always
as
annoying me.
like the stacked meter for this card, I don't really think this card is really all that stacked at all, really. We don't get a real championship match today. But hopefully, remember, it's not so much whether the cards are stacked. We've had at least two. We've had two events in a row where people just didn't do anything.
What? I don't understand this question.
That's crazy. I don't even know how to.
I was hesitant to put it on the screen, but you know what? Fuck it. You know, this is how the evening is going.
That's what it seems like.
Yep. It's wild shit.
Well, it looked like there was some blood, eyebrow and nose, but he still overcame it.
I don't want to think
You
about it,
don't have to
Kratos.
say that, right? Like,
I mean, I am, because, it's like that meme with the white
yeah,
lady.
yeah.
She's making a weird face.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm going back to drinking my beverage.
Yeah, so as far as this card is concerned, obviously a lot of us are fans of blessed Max Holloway. A lot of us like Charlie Olives. A lot of us like to make fun of Raul Rosas Jr. Michael Johnson is a fan favorite. Cody Garbrandt is a former champion. People like the way Ricky Tercios tends to fight. Cody Durden as well.
Surprised you didn't wear your shirt. I think the one you have is a pattern for Holloway, right?
Yeah,
UFC
yeah,
shirt?
yeah. I just realized there are no women on the card.
Not this time.
A very misogynistic card.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, massage the knees of the women in your life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Especially my left one. My left knee requires the most amount of hate.
Male hate.
Yes.
Damn, the only one that got busted up is the guy that won. That's nasty. You didn't need to do that. You didn't need to do that. Wango 2006 says Holloway strongly resembles Pedro from The Godfather. I haven't put that together. I hadn't put that together, but it might be one of those things that if you
for Pedro Pascal.
if you put
Not really. I guess it depends on the angle or certain scenes. Not immediately, though.
I think he looks more like Marlon Vera than Max Holloway.
Mm-hmm. Juango, we do picks here.
Yes, if you have any predictions.
So, for example, here goes Dan's picks, PC Chaos's picks. So if you're watching the card and there's anyone you like in particular, give us your predictions. You could just give us the names of the fights that you have a prediction for. You don't have to make a prediction for every single one. Or you can. And if you want to be really specific as to how they will win, we also take those types of predictions. Like Jay's prediction, for example.
Yeah, this is very detailed.
Yes.
And that's how we know none of this shit's going to happen.
And also, no take backs.
No backsies, right?
No backsies. Once you give us your prediction, that's it. We have the receipts, and you cannot change it, Travis. I just noticed Dan's comment.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, Jay. I'm gonna have to agree with that assessment. I think that you don't get as many brawlers. You don't get as many guys that basically entered into professional fighting to stay out of prison. We tend to like those guys and their personalities a little bit better because they're more fighters than they are athletes. But anytime you professionalize anything, the technicians are going to come out and take over. Nerds are taking over the world, if you haven't noticed. I mean, why do you think I make so much money doing what I do professionally? Because I'm a meathead? No. I'm the opposite of a meathead.
Nerd.
Yep.
I mean, shit. If you look at the books I just got from the library, How to Write R, Excel VBA.
Infidels.
Nerd. Actually, you have the perfect glasses for it.
Now, I don't like it when Charles says, hit me, I can take it. Nigga, we seen you get knocked out. I mean, you lived after, but that's not the same thing.
I don't know if if this was part of your response too.
No, that's what I was responding to.
Okay.
I think Jay is right.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that, well, and that's why like I was so critical of everybody that had a problem with that guy that basically cut a promo in his post-fight presser. He had like his coach sitting there, and people, you know, even Dana said that he didn't like that. Well, I mean, at least he fucking tried.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it was like he was trying to do like one of those like 80s or 90s promo cuts.
Mm-hmm.
That was a little bit, you know, Dana's like, oh, I wasn't a big fan of that. What, you want everybody to just shut up? Mm-hmm. Oh, no. You don't want people to You don't want people to shut up. You just want people to kiss Donald Trump's ass on the microphone. Mm-hmm. That's the only time you really believe in free speech.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not you thought that the promo that he cut was a good one, at least he tried. Mm-hmm. I found myself endeared to him, even though the promo was a little bit repetitive and stopped making sense. Uh-huh. I looked at it as somebody who was trying to put more personality into this whole thing. Mm-hmm. So for everybody to get on him, but forget all the nasty, disgusting things that people like well, that dude that was at 170, Colby Covington. Mm-hmm. You know? So whatever.
Yep.
I disagree with you. I don't think that Cody Garbrandt beating Dominic Cruz fucked up his career. What fucked up his career is fighting a steroid cheat and getting knocked out by a steroid cheat twice, which permanently glassified his jaw and sent his career into the nether. Now he's fighting some dude, Zhao Long, that I and isn't that a woman's name? Zhao? He's a long shot. the way
what just happened?
The way they wrote the guy's name.
Well, I mean, they tend to do that with Asian.
I know, and I'm just saying, but now, what it looks like, it looks pretty inappropriate at this point. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think you can say somebody winning the championship was bad for their career. Even though I really don't like Cody Garbrandt's attitude towards other people, I thought that it was highly unfair for him to get knocked out by a guy who was on steroids. Mm-hmm. No, I disagree. For two reasons. One, him getting his jaw glassified by a steroid cheat made him slower. That's number one. Number two, if you look at guys in the bantamweight, in the featherweight, in the flyweight classes, those guys retain their speed way deeper into their careers than the guys in the heavier weight classes. So for somebody to rely on speed and precision, that's what you want in your fighter. That's what you want in your fighter. And I just think that your analysis just completely bypasses the ugly reality that he fought a cheater and got knocked out by a cheater twice.
I'll read it out loud just in case anyone's not watching and just listening. Everyone keeps acting like the return of Jon Jones is just another fight announcement, but realistically, it's one of the few things in the sport that still feels like an actual event. Second part, when Jones comes back, the entire MMA world starts talking again. That's the difference between a good fighter and a genuine star. The sport bends around them when they show up.
Even the law bends around them when they show up.
Yes, these are just my thoughts. Unpopular opinion, it's probably time people have a more honest conversation about Lance Armstrong and his strip titles. He beat the same system everyone else was operating inside.
I'll do you one better, Jay. I'll do you one better before we go there.
Mm-hmm.
There has been a lot of biology studies done about EPO. And they show that EPO does not affect performance at all. And just because your blood is able to uptake oxygen, to uptake more oxygen into the bloodstream, your body can't use the extra oxygen. So it turns out that as far as of a physical, from the physical perspective, Lance Armstrong did not have an advantage over other riders. Where it becomes a little bit questionable is the placebo effect possibly making Lance believe that he was getting an advantage, and then it affected him psychologically where he could be more aggressive and try harder for longer, believing that he had something over other fighters when it was really just willpower. It's kind of like, do you remember in Space Jam and Bugs Bunny gave him the secret juice, and it just turned out it was water?
Mm-hmm.
It is very much that, but in Lance Armstrong's case, it's just that Lance Armstrong built himself up to be like this holier than thou guy, and then turned out he was cheating the entire time. So, like, even if EPO did not confer him an unfair advantage against the other riders, he believed it did. He was trying to get an unfair advantage. Can you hold him accountable for that? I don't know. It really just depends on where you kind of set your boundaries as far as your moral fiber or whatever you believe to be fair. Personally, I believe that he should get all of his records back because physically he did not gain the advantage. Now, if you think that he should remain having all of his titles stripped from him because he tried to cheat, I'm not going to argue you with that. It just didn't rise to that level for me where I thought that he should have been stripped.
Jago said, doesn't mean what he did is ethical, but if the goal of sports history is to accurately record competition, however, then acknowledging that Armstrong dominated that era of cycling, flawed as it is, was arguably more honest than pretending the races never had a winner.
Now, I would completely agree with you if it actually turned out that he, tested positive for some sort of anabolic androgenic agent. If he tested positive for something like that, then I would be 100% on board with you. But the only reason that I'm not particularly conclusive in my opinion is because EPO has been proven to basically be worthless in terms of performance enhancing in an athletic setting.
So, like it or not, Lance Armstrong is still the biggest cycling star of all time. Before him, the Tour de France was mostly a European
and now
sporting
it's worldwide.
event.
And the thing is, now we've gone back to not caring about the Tour de France at all.
Yeah.
So that is true.
Mm-hmm.
I think a small part of that too, maybe 5% of it, is that the U.S. Postal Service was one of the main sponsors of the team, and everybody kind of knows, your local mailman. So seeing him ride in the uniform looking like somebody you see every day made him even feel relatable in some way, even though obviously he did not ride a bike and deliver mail, but the fact that he wore the Postal Service, that familiar Postal Service color and garb and stuff.
It wasn't like he was, sponsored by some really huge.
Car dealership.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something that we expect most athletes to be.
Also, he lost a testicle to cancer. So he got Victor Henry'd by cancer. You put all of that together, and there was a mystique. And remember, he did not win a single Tour de France until he lost a testicle, which probably tells me if you want to say he cheated, you could say, well, he lost, 1/10 of a pound because he rode the bike lighter because he was missing a testicle. You could say that was unfair. I don't know.
You could debate the scandal forever, but star power isn't erased by controversy. If anything,
It can be.
If anything, the fact that people are still arguing about him decades later proves the point.
I mean, you talk about, some of the athletes that did heinous crimes, their star power is completely gone. Some of them actually turn into pariahs. So I don't think that necessarily works in all cases. I just think that in the case of Lance Armstrong, he was built up to be this almost like a living saint. And then we find out that he was trying to cheat the whole time. And I think that it made a lot of people who believe in fairness and morality that was really behind him. It would be the same thing as like if Daniel Cormier, everybody knows Daniel Cormier to be like a good guy, or Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And he says, they gave him the NMF belt, the nicest motherfucker belt, because he's always nice to everybody. And then you found out that he was punching his wife in the face. We would actually grow to hate him more than the guys that we know to punch their wives in the face. Why? Because we put him up on a pedestal with his help. And then he fell off the pedestal from a high distance himself. But when it comes to Lance Armstrong, what did he do? He used an ineffective PED. It was a non-performance enhancing drug that he took. He didn't, we don't know him to like essay anybody. We don't know him to, do any armed robberies, any murders. We haven't seen any of that from him. So that's why, people are both more harsh against him, but also less harsh. But also he brought so much to that sport as far as visibility that, the sport really did suffer a lot from him not being a part of it.
Because I like Armstrong, so my analysis is a little biased.
Yeah, I don't really care about Lance Armstrong either way. I never really cared. I would kind of peek in on the Tour de France to see if he would win again.
Yeah.
And then when he didn't ride anymore, I'd never paid attention to any of that. Who's got the yellow jersey? The real question is, who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Because honestly, the way media completely turned on Lance Armstrong was pretty telling.
Yeah, but the media turns on people every second of every day, except for Donald Trump.
Travis. Well, it's still on, I'm going to jump to this real quick. It's still on commercials, so you have a little time for it to get its act together.
Yeah.
For years, they built him up as the face of cycling, the comeback story. This is what we're just talking about. The sport sponsors media all gained from that story while it was convenient.
Now here's what's unfair about that, JL. And the thing is, I get the modern North American consciousness when it comes to that. What are sponsors? Can we actually understand the job of a sponsor? The job of a sponsor is to take a major financial risk for the possibility of a financial return. They put money into promoting a said entity so that the connection with that entity will make them more money. That's what a sponsor is. So you can't say, oh, they were only there when it was convenient. That's what the fucking contract is. That's what it's for. And you don't want to have your brand associated with a guy who is known to have especially low integrity. That's not what you want. That's not what you paid for. Lance Armstrong cashed the checks and said, I'm going to be a good steward of the public image of your brand in exchange for a fee. and he failed to uphold his side of the bargain. So we have to hold Lance accountable for that. Nobody else.
Mm.
It would be like if you got in trouble at school and you get mad at the assistant principal for suspending you. Well, you let me come to school when it was convenient. Yeah, when you weren't stabbing somebody in the face with a number 2 pencil. How was that my fault?
Stop John Wicking people.
You know?
Mm-hmm. I'll jump to this one. It's honestly the difference in how Lance Armstrong and Jon Jones have been treated is kind of wild. Armstrong basically got erased and stripped of his titles.
Well, the thing is that, again, Lance Armstrong built his visibility on being a man of integrity. Jon Jones has built his reputation on being a bad human being that does not belong to society. And so for a lot of people who really don't have much morals, they love him. They love him because he's relatable, because he does not, his presence doesn't force them to try to be better people. So when you find an athlete that is as talented as Jon Jones is, but he commits a lot of crimes and he harms a lot of people, he's more relatable. You don't have to live up to the standard. There's no standard to live up to. So he's more approachable. But with Lance Armstrong, he was like, look at me. I'm a really good person and live strong and buy my wristbands, my bright ass yellow wristbands. And, you know, look at me. I'm this great guy. I'm this great guy. I'm this great guy. But then when you look at it and you find out that he's actually trying to cheat, he's the one that set the standard for how people looked at him. Jon Jones put the standard underneath the dirt. So it doesn't matter what he does. He was never the face of like any real major brand besides Nike, but as soon as he started getting in trouble, he was gone from Nike. Right? Like you never see anybody saying, hey, Jon Jones, we want you to represent our product. No company wants to sponsor Jon Jones because he is not the type of person that you want to be associated with a successful brand. So he's not beholden to any sponsors. He's not beholden to any moral standard that he tried to put out there, except in the beginning, he tried to act like he was super religious with all of that Philippians and 2 Corinthians and all that shit. He used to talk all of that fucking holier than thou stuff very early in his career. But once he started doing drugs and assaulting people and cheating the sport, he actually got rid of all of that holier than thou stuff. So he, you know, especially in this era, people don't like religion. And he got away from the religion. He became more likable. There's a bunch of reasons why Jon Jones can get away with stuff, but Lance Armstrong can't. And I'm letting you know right now, if it was a situation like, say, again, I go back to Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson created his popularity off of being a good guy. If you found out that he did to his wife what Jon Jones has done to women, you would hate him more than you would hate Jon Jones. Why? Because he is the person that put that persona out there of being the nicest person that always looks after children and tries to do the right thing. Jon Jones basically told you pretty early on, I don't belong in society. I should be in prison. But I get to get away with stuff because I'm talented. And how many people could wish that they could do the things Jon Jones could do and get away with it? Look at O.J. Simpson. O.J. Simpson is another example of that.
When did he get hit?
Well, he's claiming it was a low blow, but it looked like it needed a body, which is why his opponent kept hitting him. No, I don't think that was a low blow. He was claiming it's a low blow.
Right, but when he...
Let me see. Does he hit the cup?
Oh, as he was as he was kneeing
Oh,
his
when the knee,
opponent.
I think the knee came down onto the cup. But
No,
the
no,
knee
no, no,
itself,
no.
when it,
He kicked his opponent, and then when he kneed his opponent punched him in the nuts as his body was coming
I gotta
up.
see that replay.
The
again.
guy in the black shorts is the one doing the kneeing.
Because even the punch didn't look like a nut shot.
He kneed him.
Yeah.
And as he was getting kneed, he went to go punch him in the gut and instead punched him in the nuts because his body's being lifted up to knee his opponent.
I don't know.
It looked like a timing thing. As he goes to shift up to knee his opponent high up, his opponent goes to punch him in the gut.
All right,
They're both going for gut shots.
I think what messed me up is that...
Here.
Oh!
So he's bringing his
I
own
wasn't
body
looking for
up.
that. I was looking for the knee to the body.
Right,
You
which is
saw
why
the
I
punch
was...
to the... Okay. Look.
Well, they had to look at it from this
Oh, he
thing.
Mortal Kombated his nutsacks.
So when he stopped it, because we were looking at it from the other angle, I was like, but he didn't get kneed. He's the one doing the kneeing.
Right.
It wasn't the kneeing. It was
Oh,
a fist to the
wow.
balls.
Wow. That was some Mortal Kombat Dragon Punch Ken and Ryu shit. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so, so that's what I would probably say would be the difference between a Lance Armstrong and a Jon Jones. I just think that if you want to be a terrible person, then just come out and be a terrible person. You're going to get a bunch of people to root for you. As long as you're talented. I don't think that people would have put up with Jon Jones's crimes and his cheating if he wasn't as talented as he was. I think that people have much more tolerance for having no, not having any kind of, morals.
Mm-hmm.
They're way more tolerant of it when you have more skill. I mean, look at R. Kelly. R. Kelly was peeing on 13-year-old girls, and it was known.
Mm-hmm.
When he got with Aaliyah, she was 14 years old. He was 27. So, I mean, we have, people are definitely going to be more accepting if they believe that you have some exceptional talent or intelligence that they believe other people don't have. But, what if Lance Armstrong was an asshole from the beginning and he didn't try to do to live strong? Would he have had the same fall from grace? I don't think so. That's why I tell people I'm not a good person. Because when I fuck up, I don't want you guys to be like, oh, no. Nope. I never claimed to be a good person. That was a good joke, Travis. We'll give you credit for that one. Golf is not underrated. That shit is fucking boring. What the fuck are you guys talking about? That shit is boring. Oh, Travis said Jon Jones is the man nobody is touching, especially the law. But that's why I like the fact that Travis is honest. Just be honest. And the thing is, a lot of guys that I've known in my life that are like super principled guys, none of them like Jon Jones. Guys that live, the guys that treat women, with the proper respect, that aren't simps. Guys that look out for their neighbors and their fellow man and all of that stuff. The people that I've met in my time that know MMA, they don't, or just fighting sports in general, they don't like Floyd Mayweather. They don't like Jon Jones. And they don't care how talented they are.
I can telegraph that.
If you don't care about morals, you're gonna like Jon Jones. You're gonna like Floyd Mayweather. There's a lot of guys. You take it away from fighting. Barry Bonds is another example. Barry Bonds was a Hall of Fame baseball player before he started cheating. But why do the majority of people not like Barry Bonds? Well, part of it is that he was a very unlikable person to begin with. But also people really like the sanctity of the sport more than they like the entertainment value of the sport. So Barry Bonds was a way better player than Jon Jones ever was a fighter. And it's not even questionable. It's not even debatable. Barry Bonds to baseball was way more dominant than Jon Jones was to MMA. But he's not even allowed in the Hall of Fame. And it's not just because he cheated with steroids, but also because he was an asshole. Baseball fans in general don't like assholes. That's why Albert Bell is not in the Hall of Fame. That's why Prince Fielder is not going to go to the Hall of Fame.
Nice.
Alex Rodriguez is not going to the Hall of Fame. Like, they actually care about that stuff as a fan base. But in MMA, you're not going to have as much people that are going to be like, wanting people to live by the letter and the spirit of the law and do things the right way. This is more of a brawling, violent, type of deal. The people that are going to be drawn to that are not going to be your typical, I must follow every law and pay every tax and do everything the right way and only drive 54 miles an hour in a 55 mile an hour zone. MMA doesn't appeal to those people. So that's just the way that I see it.
Counter striking from both of these guys is pretty good. Like, it hasn't been super flashy yet, but it's been accurate.
I mean, I got to give Dan credit because he's already said, I don't care what he does outside the cage. Now, the only thing that I have to take credit away from Dan is he says that he doesn't care about what Jon Jones has done outside the cage. But Jon Jones has done...
he's
grabbing a cage. He's still grabbing a cage. Jon Jones cheated inside the cage.
He's not a gentleman.
I mean, I can understand when you say, you know what? I only care about Jon Jones, the fighter. Where Jon Jones cheated multiple times as a fighter. So I'm just saying, it's just what it is. It's just what it is. I'm inclined to agree with this.
And then like me.
I'm gonna agree 100% with Travis on this. I dated a girl about 10 years ago.
Yeah, he pulled himself up.
I dated a girl about 10 years ago for a short period of time. And while it was a very entertaining experience, I knew that I really probably couldn't get anything long term with her because her tastes were definitely more highbrow than mine. Like, I look at people, they dress in a suit, and I'm like, nah. I would rather wear Under Armour pants every day for the rest of my life. Mrs. Evil, she says, you want to, I think it was yesterday. She goes, you want to go to MoMA, which is the modern...
MoMA.
What is it?
Museum of Modern Art.
Museum of Modern Art, right?
MoMA.
And did you see the look on my face when the word came out of your mouth?
I had to ask because I'll assume
you see the look on my face.
No, I know, but like I'll assume you're gonna say no,
Yeah.
and then I go do something. You're like, why didn't you tell me? I'm like, because you always fucking say no. Why am I gonna ask this time?
Yeah, like Broadway shows, no interest. MoMA, no interest. I'm sorry. Like
Jay, this is one of the that's one of the recommendations. They're free on Friday. We will continue to help with your New York City itinerary as time goes along.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, the highbrow stuff is just not for me. This is not for me. I wore a really nice tuxedo once for a wedding, and it felt nice to kind of like clean up a little bit. But when was the last time I wore a collared shirt? So, golf does not appeal to me really at all. I'm trying to think of something highbrow that I would actually enjoy, and I can't think of anything. So, I know, Travis is kind of roasting me a little bit, but Travis is right. She's like, not gonna ask you to do that. Not like
It doesn't mean he'll never go to a museum. It's
it
more
depends.
of
Like the planetarium. I'll go there.
yeah, like that we'll do together.
Yeah, planetarium is good.
I intend on doing more museums during the summer because it's just but like more themed museums, we have some of those, or like galleries, like experience exhibitions.
We don't like your kind around here.
I think we have an ice cream museum. We keep saying we're going to do that and we forget. And then summer is over and we're like, oh, fuck, we didn't do that.
Oh, I want to address this too, because I want to know, Dan, where I got this opinion from. So Dan is probably thinking that I'm talking directly about him. And actually, I'm not really talking about you. I'm talking about people that I've met in real life. I actually developed this from an observation that I had when Jon Jones fought Daniel Cormier for the light heavyweight title. And I think it was like 2016 or something like that. Something like that. So, one of the things that I noticed, me and her, we used to do back in the day, we used to go to a place called Buffalo Wild Wings in our neighborhood. And it was in Harlem. So it was a bunch of niggas in Harlem. And it was a lot of people that didn't want to just pay, what was it, $50 at the time for a pay-per-view? We spent the $50 on the food and then watched the pay-per-view at Buffalo Wild Wings. Mm-hmm. So this is like, they finally got to fighting, I think after Jones popped for PEDs. And so I'm like, wow, Jones is a cheater. He's talking, he's saying these horrible things about Daniel Cormier's wife and all this other stuff. And so I just assumed that everybody was going to be rooting for Daniel Cormier. And anything Daniel Cormier did good got booed. And everything that Jon Jones did that hurt Cormier, I heard loud cheers in the restaurant. And I could not understand. It's like, Cormier actually seems like a decent human being, but this guy is a piece of shit. This is the guy you're rooting for? Mm-hmm. And I was so taken aback by what I saw that I started to pay attention more to what Jon Jones was doing outside the cage, and then what he was doing with the PEDs. And this was long before we ever did this show.
No, this was like, I'm trying to think of the timeline. Pre-pandemic, yes.
Yeah, 2016.
So, yeah.
We were still living in Harlem. Mm-hmm. And when...
10 years ago.
Yeah. When I realized this, it was 2015, 2016, one of those years. Mm-hmm. Everybody that I came across that was glazing Jon Jones were all people that I would never want to bring my family around. Mm-hmm. And it was consistent. I never met anybody that was like, oh my God, I just think that Jon Jones is the greatest thing since sliced bread. And they weren't involved in something that was super fucked up in some way. And that was long before we ever started doing this show. I've hated Jon Jones since him doing a hit and run on the pregnant woman. I've hated Jon Jones since the cheats.
Alrighty.
Oh, you're in Fort Greene. She's from Fort Greene. Yeah, we can actually get rid of...
Oh, nice. Yeah, I grew up in that neighborhood. Howdy, neighbor.
Yeah, we're not gonna leave the spam on the screen. So we're gonna wait till you guys put more comments up before we put the comments back on the screen. So yeah, Dan, you're welcome to take this personally if you want. I can't stop you.
No, he said...
Decal. Yeah, we know Decal. We lived in Bedford-Stuyvesant for what, 4 years?
4 years, yeah. before we're in Manhattan. We're in a Hell's Kitchen now.
Yeah.
But we were in Bed-Stuy. We went Harlem, Bed-Stuy, and now Hell's Kitchen. But I did grow up in Fort Greene.
Now, Travis brings up a good point. He said he doesn't think it's a matter of rooting for a villain. I have to disagree. I have to, because the correlation is too strong. Now, to Travis's point, correlation is not causation. But I cannot ignore the pattern. I can't ignore it. I've never seen a person with poor morals say, you know what, I can't fuck with Jon Jones because he did this, because he cheated, or because he beat on his girlfriend, or because, he did a hit and run on a pregnant woman. I never hear that from those types of people. They always say, I don't care about any bad thing he does. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. So, I can't get with that. I just can't. I can't root for it. I can't. I just can't.
Ooh, this looks like it's gonna be uncomfortable. Ah. I think he was saved by the bell. Yeah, he was saved by the bell.
But also,
It's flexible.
conversely, when I talk about Stephen Thompson and how much I love Stephen Thompson, the people that I see that root for Jon Jones, generally, Stephen Thompson doesn't even exist to the rank and file Jon Jones fan. He doesn't even exist. I think it's just a coincidence that all of the fan favorite fighters happen to be pieces of shit that are all great strikers, which is what everyone likes. Again, I just gave you an example. One of the greatest strikers in UFC history is Stephen Thompson. There's also Edson Barboza.
Kratos did ask a question earlier, but we're hung up on.
Oh yeah, we're having a conversation. Yeah.
But this was his question earlier.
To near the park. Excellent. Okay, you got out before the annexation regen. No, we didn't. we did not get out before then. We watched it. A fake sport?
Well, he was saying
because
I said that I grew up there, but
we talked about this. We talked about this last week, Kratos. Maybe you weren't around, but I think that Floyd Mayweather actually, it is believed that Floyd Mayweather either squandered a lot of money and or had a bunch of money stolen from him. I think he's suing Showtime for like $300 million from parts of his purse that was never paid out. So Mayweather has been on record as being illiterate. He can't read.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing he really knows how to do is have people around him that will tell him how much money he has to give the jeweler, how much money or how many $100 bills he has to put in the hand of the jeweler to get the jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He is infamously known as not being able to read.
Mm.
So obviously somebody who did not care to learn how to read, hooked on phonics, probably is not gonna really value a dollar, especially since he got paid so much money to do so little work.
Mm.
Per 36 minutes, so to speak, right? Per 36 minutes.
Didn't he also set up multiple streams of income post-fighting?
Yeah, but a lot of them failed because everybody's like, oh, a lot of people don't understand that the quickest way that rich people lose money is from the people that act as parasites, either through litigation or through the scam of. Remember we were talking about if we won the Powerball, we would suddenly have 4 times the amount of relatives. Mm-hmm. People would be calling you, oh yeah, we're actually related through Genghis Khan.
We have a full thought out plan.
Yeah,
we have a full plan for that.
Yeah, we know what's what, right? So Mayweather is also a victim in a way because the only people that really want to deal with him are people that think that they can siphon money out of him. So if you just put to the side the fact that he's a piece of shit.
Oh, I love this shirt.
Yeah. Told you, they always dress him up in style.
She's pretty.
Yeah.
She's so pretty.
I just wish that her... I'm not going to say it. I just wish I was more attracted to the entire package. I'll just say that. But she knows how to accentuate.
I mean,
what she does.
Post baby, she looks amazing. She still looks amazing.
Yeah, she's always fit. I'm just saying that you know the type of body shapes I like, and she is. You got to have at least one of the two, and she's got none of the two. But she's fit, so it's like okay, right? And you know her hair always complements her face. The sheen on her hair. Her hair is always healthy. The way that it complements the shape of her face, all of those things, and of course she wears.
And her clothes are always.
Right, her clothes are always flattering in a respectful and what's the word I'm using? A modest way. So I always like that. Sometimes I just wish that she was a little bit more.
But it's a nice flashy shirt because it's the only flashy thing on her,
right?
You know, and there's a balance to the way she dresses. Which is kind of like if I were to get, super fancy and dressy, it would be in that style. And I like the way she does it.
Most fighters spend their whole careers trying to build respect and credibility. Jones had it almost instantly. Then over the years, he kept chipping away at it with his own decisions. I have to agree with this because Jon Jones, and this is one of the things that made me so mad when Jon refused to fight Tom Aspinall. The only reason that Jon Jones was able to become the youngest UFC champion in history at the time that he won is because the guys at the top didn't say, well, we need to see your resume before you fight us. No, all of the guys back then was like, listen, if there's a hype train, we trying to see you. And it just so happened that at light heavyweight, nobody said no to Jon Jones from his very first fight in the UFC all the way up until when he became a contender. So for me, it's like if you're Jon Jones and
nobody's in that arena right now.
That the only way that you were able to get to the legendary status you had is because the guys at the top were willing to fight you before your resume. Now we see you as a guy that has the resume because you fought those guys in their prime and they didn't just say, well, he's not ranked. They were like, yo, Jon Jones is supposed to be the next best thing. I believe I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm going to fight you. So when Jon Jones gets that opportunity but then doesn't give that opportunity to somebody else, it's not cool. So a lot of Jon Jones's mystique wasn't solely built by him, but partially because of the fighters that were willing to fight him before Jon Jones was Jon Jones. You get what I'm saying? Before he was John Bones Jones, right? So, and the thing is, some people could say, well, Jon Jones, he has the right to not fight these fighters. Technically speaking, that is true because you only fight a fighter if you sign on a dotted line. Technically speaking. But the problem is we also have other fighters that are like, nope, I'm not going to fight that guy. Nope, I'm not going to fight that guy. And then we wonder why people don't love UFC MMA as much as they used to. And it's not just the fact that we don't have the personalities that we're used to having. It's not just that. It's also the fact that a lot of people believe that Dana White has played favorites with the matchmaking. A lot of people believe that the rankings didn't mean anything. And the rankings don't mean anything when the interim champion, people say, well, the interim champion hasn't earned it. That doesn't make any sense. Well, the interim champion has to do more. What other title does he need to get in order to deserve it? He's the interim champ. He's the only guy that I know in UFC history that has defended the interim title.
Mm.
That doesn't make any sense.
Mm. Even though he's wearing this jacket again, it's really nice.
He is nice, but we can't grade it because we've already graded it before.
Well, I have poor memory, so I'm going to grade it. Because I forgot the last time he wore it.
We got Sinister in the house.
Sir. Oh, I do want to put this up real quick.
Yeah.
About the seats are empty. No one's there.
But the thing is,
What?
that might be part of the reason why the prelims suck, is because the seats are empty. They
Nobody
do this.
there.
They do this in Vegas every fight. Nobody shows up to the early prelims, and I just think it's disrespectful. You buy a ticket. There are fighters putting their fucking lives on the line. Show up.
I mean, damn.
I don't understand why it's so hard when you buy a ticket to an MMA event to watch the fucking fights.
Mm-hmm.
But whatever.
You know those tickets ain't cheap. Shit.
Yeah,
We're spending money on MSG tickets. We're getting there early.
Yeah, when you're talking about Conor McGregor and Jon Jones, I give them credit for how electric their rises were in the trash talk. Like, I give them credit for that. Right? Like, you know, I don't, you know, I have no problem with any of that. In fact, I think that the UFC needs a lot more of it, which, incidentally speaking, it would have been nice to see Jon Jones fight more than twice in the last 6 years.
Do we think Aguilar is going to get knocked out because he keeps trying to do the McGregor walk?
I mean, it makes it like we want him to get knocked out.
It's really forced.
Yeah, you saw it too,
It was
right?
so forced.
Yeah. But that's the Conor McGregor effect that JL is talking about. And you got to give Conor that credit. He's another piece of shit human being. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Although some of the things he's been accused of, I don't think that he's actually done those things he was accused of that are like the real bad things. I think that he would, you know, those things he's been accused of are pretty easy to dispel, even though he's been found liable in some of these situations. But
I don't have the right pen.
yeah, you got to give Jon Jones that credit. You know, they made UFC MMA more interesting, but it's like but again, while I would like UFC MMA to be more interesting, even with the Conor McGregor that's only won one fight since Obama was the president, and people think about it and they're like, no, that can't be true. No, that's true. Conor McGregor has won one fight in the UFC since Obama was the president.
Wow. After this fight, I'm gonna grab dinner.
Yep.
Just trying to stretch it so I don't get too hungry by 9.
Right. That's the way to do it. Do you think that you might leave the stream a little early today?
No, probably not.
Because
I know why you're asking.
Yeah. Well, tell them why I'm asking, because they need to be reminded as well.
Oh, well, daylight savings, at least here in North America. Jay, are you guys doing daylight savings today? Are you putting your clocks forward? We are in the United States. Oh, I did read that
Dan's clock is always forward.
Yeah. A certain area in Canada that this will be their last daylight savings, or the last daylight savings was their last daylight savings. Like, they're going to stop doing it.
Oh, we can put the comments back up. We got rid of the spam.
Yeah. I forgot where in Canada, but there's a certain part that we're like, we're not fucking doing this anymore. Yeah. So spring forward, and they're doing it earlier than normal this year, I think, too. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
that's
guess
tonight
what I
for
found
us.
Guess what I found out about daylight savings time?
Okay.
Some American politicians have put forth an idea that they want to vote on.
Okay.
Where we permanently move the clocks forward 30 minutes from where it is right now. How fucking confusing would that be?
Yeah.
But leave it that way all year round.
Yeah, that's what forgot. I really forgot where in.
See, that's why I wanted you to tell them, because Travis was about to wake up tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
and be
no,
like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
it's tonight. They do it on Saturday nights. They don't do it on Sunday nights because
Well,
I think
Sunday
that
mornings. Sunday.
yeah,
mornings.
Saturday night into Sunday morning. Because if they do Sunday into Monday, that's gonna fuck with people going to work on Monday.
Yeah. But I also think too that we could create more stars if the matchmaking was more legitimate. I think that the number one contenders should be fighting for the title, no matter who's holding the belt. Doesn't matter what the circumstances are. The number one contender should be fighting for the title. If the number one contender has just fought a week or 2 weeks or 3 weeks before the title holder is ready to fight, then the second guy should be up, or the third guy. But we shouldn't have this whole thing where in the UFC, it's kind of like, well, like right now, Dana White doesn't like, what's his name at 155? He doesn't like Arman Sarukian. He's got a personal vendetta against Arman Sarukian. So he's not going to let Arman Sarukian fight for the title. Right? Like, there's plenty of fighters that people don't like. Are we just going to say, well, if a certain person doesn't like this fighter, he doesn't get the chance to be a champion? That doesn't make any sense.
Last fought in September. He's so awkward. Aguilar.
Hmm.
He has a decent record. It's just he's so awkward in the cage. I wanted to see how many fights he has in the UFC. Has 6 fights.
Wait. Go down. Down. Right there. Oh, he lost to Tatsuto Taira by armbar. I think that was his UFC debut.
Mm-hmm. Then won 3, lost 1. It's just
You got a split decision win. Unanimous decision loss. Unanimous decision win. And now
I missed weight on that one.
it looks like
I don't. Is he just like nervous or I don't? It's not very memorable for me because I'm looking up his record to see if I remember seeing him.
we've seen him before.
Everything is like telegraphed. His kicks are slow. I'm only really paying attention to him because he was doing the whole Conor McGregor thing. So I'm like, all right, are you good? I think he was just trying to hype himself up. This is the best time to do it. It's okay. Because if it doesn't happen here...
Dude, the show belongs to you. Anybody that wants to say whatever they want to say in the comment, the show belongs to you guys.
Vent here so that we don't hear or read a comment next week that says, guys, I fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
You end up venting outside. Do it here.
Or somebody's on your account. Yeah, he can't come. He's
You can't.
he's being processed into jail because he did some dumb shit.
This is more like a tip jar moment. Please, sir.
Yeah, and that's why anytime somebody like yells that, or like, as much as I love Dan Ige, when he changed his nickname to 50K, it made me wish that he would just not get any more bonuses. And I actually like Dan Ige. I can't bring myself to root against him, even with his fucking panhandling nickname. But it's like, let your performance speak for itself. What the fuck you gotta bet
And it
for?
usually does for Ige.
Usually, yeah. And it's like, why do you need to like put that in your nickname? You're just dry begging. Yeah, so we don't cover boxing. I stopped watching boxing personally because it's just too much corruption. Way too much corruption.
I stopped watching because it was boring. I was bored.
And you actually did like boxing at some point,
I
right?
enjoyed boxing. I
Yeah.
used to watch it with my dad. That was fun.
Yeah. But
It just, they were hugging too much. And now we complain about that with the UFC.
yeah, but that's a lot of people have kind of gone away from watching UFC for that reason. So
But that's, it's doing they hug each other and then the ref has to break it up. And then they hug each other and the ref has to break it up. And I was like, what are we watching here? I want to see you guys punch each other in the face. So I stopped watching boxing.
for me, it was referees doing funny shit to make sure that that one particular fighter won, or the promoters doing funny shit, or the judges doing funny shit. I just no, nope, 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 no, 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 no. You guys hear if we're doing our clickety clack?
I always neglect Twitch. Most of the time it's just spam there, but every once in a while we'll get a legit person. I'm like, oh, you think we're ignoring you? I'm so sorry. Please don't go away.
I think that Aguilar is really struggling with Sumu Derji's length, and Sumu Derji is fighting the way a taller fighter always should fight, and that is behind the jab. Use the length to your advantage, disrupt the timing, disrupt the balance, get them frustrated. But we've seen so many of the taller fighters just make themselves shorter and give up the advantage that they have. And when you give up the advantage that you have as a taller fighter and you try to get inside, and you're always going to lose the power game because the guy that's shorter is more dense than you are. I mean, even if you look at Floyd Mayweather, I think his professional record is like 54-0 when you count the 3 women that he beat. He's 3-0 against women, in addition to the guys that he fought in the boxing ring. But they say he's the greatest of all time. No, I'm good. Yeah, I agree with this part of your argument. I don't necessarily agree with this part, but I definitely. And this is exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel about it, right there. Yep. Agreed. Yeah. Agreed. Yep. I think Jay has the right idea. But I know why you're talking about this, because we're giving you an opportunity to use the word embarrassing.
That is his favorite word.
Yeah. I don't really love this fight that much.
Yeah. It's actually
Shut up, Travis. Shut up, Meg. We hit you with that Meg Griffin every time. Shut up, Meg. Sumaterji is really using that high kick very, very well. Aguilar should really be. Oh, he got a takedown after that. Out of that, that's nice.
Aguilar's punching style is like what's his face? South African. Just swinging overhead. He's swimming towards he's swimming towards his opponent.
Oh, Dominic Cruz did that a lot too.
Yeah.
Dropping his head off to the side.
Uh-huh. I mean, but
just
they're
swinging
really slow swinging of the arms.
Mm-hmm.
The diving for a takedown from halfway. It just... There's so many things about his fighting style. It's hard to watch.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to step into the seat. You grab your dinner, and then I'm going to cycle out for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm going to eat this funny sounding. You know what I mean by funny sounding.
Okay.
And try to get my head back on straight. Because I'm kind of like... Did he time that knee? Nah, don't try to go for that guillotine. Leave it alone. You're not getting that. Oh, nice work getting back to his feet. I think Sumaderji would do much better if you use the uppercut or the shovel uppercut a little bit more. Or that little teep kick up the middle. Yeah, there it is.
But all of his moves, it seems like he's attempting to borrow the style
of somebody else. Yeah.
Like he doesn't have his own identity as a fighter.
Yeah, or as a human being either.
You know, he's doing the, leaning back like Silva.
Mm-hmm.
There are just so many things that, I'm like, and I barely know any fighters' names, and I'm fucking picking out to fight styles.
So he got into the cage trying to make everybody think he was Conor McGregor.
He has no fight identity.
Yep. And it's not like he's a bad fighter. I mean, the guy can win fights, but it's like, dude, create your own
I think he's
shit.
a bad fighter because he keeps trying to be someone else. He's trying to be 5 different fighters in this one fight instead of just fucking up his opponent.
Yeah. Take what the defense gives you.
Mm-hmm.
That color by number shit. Yeah, it worked for those other guys because of other attributes that they had as a fighter.
This is the dude I'm talking about.
Yeah, this should be a unanimous decision, easy. Easy unanimous decision, what? I mean, I'm inclined to go 30 to 27.
Yeah. I didn't see anything winning from green guy. Oh, shit. Stop it.
I'm going to take the seat for a little while. I'm going to be the king. Yeah, but Sumaderji is more of a technical fighter. He's not really a brawler. He'll take a knockout if you give it to him, but he's not going to. He's not gonna. He's not gonna risk. He's just not gonna do it. I always like to see fat chicks making demands. It's always entertaining. Uh, I think I told you guys a few weeks ago that you should ignore any attention that you would get from any woman from the first half of January through the first half of February because it's not legitimate. So one of the funniest things that I looked at is my Bumble account, and I had like this rash of women that were like trying to match with me, who, weren't trying to match. They were not trying to match, in December or November or October, but they were trying to match in, second half of January, early part of February. So what I did was I looked at all of the match attempts that happened during that period of time, and I did not delete or answer any of them because I had a feeling that none of them would be interested in going on a date when it wasn't absolutely, totally advantageous towards them. So, you have the whole thing with Valentine's Day, and they think that it's a day for men to spend money on women, and that's just right. So you have these women that really don't like or respect men at all. But then when an event comes up where they think that they can get something in exchange for nothing, they become much more interested. So I've been looking at how many of the match requests are still up on the app. I think I had like 33 sitting there and waiting. And what is it now? It's the 7th of March. And now there's only 20. Now, the way that match attempts work on Bumble is the number will go down only if that person deletes the app. So, when I just let it kind of sit and simmer a little bit. And it's like there were 33 waiting, and then 2 weeks later, almost half of them just deleted the app. They're not going to even try anymore. Because they only download the app at times where they think that they can get stuff out of men. But then when they don't think that they can get anything, now they're gone. this is Jay. I don't even know why you're even having conversations. Why you're having conversations at all? There was a time I didn't talk to one of my sisters for over 3 years, and it was off of a keep that same energy type of issue, right? The kind of bullshit that you have dealt with from your sister, dude, I would just not pick up the phone. I don't know why you keep dealing with that shit. And the thing is, you don't have to hate your sister. You don't have to like not care about her. You could just wait until she learns how to act. And then when she starts learning how to act, and she starts learning how reciprocal relationships work, then you can be like, oh, okay, we could see what's what. We could, be, active siblings again, but we got to be inactive siblings. If your whole thing is just about what you can get out of people. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and the thing is, you don't have to cut her off for life. You could just say, you know what, when you get your shit together and you learn how to not be overly selfish, because being selfish is not necessarily a bad thing. But when you're overly selfish to the point where it's not that your priorities are yourself, but that your only concern is yourself. At that point, nah, bye. Bye. Fuck out of here with that. And that's what I'm saying, Mrs. Evil used to get annoyed because I would complain about these chicks. And then I realized I don't have to complain about these chicks at all. I don't have to complain about these chicks at all. Whoops. What's going on with this thing? Thank you. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, I don't even bother like complaining. I know that the red pill community gets a lot of flack for being complainers, but now you're starting to see guys that they're just going completely silent. That's the only gentlemanly thing I'll do. I'll drink tea sometimes with my pinky out, but I won't wear an ascot. Okay. So, a lot of times the guys are like, they're getting off the dating apps. And I also been telling you guys too, don't just be out here just accepting anything. If you're not excited to date the chick, give her no attention. Never deal with people, when it's always on their convenience. And that goes for men and women, really. Oh, wow, the Rangers found a way to give up 3 goals in the third period. Christ almighty. It's a tough time to be a Rangers fan, folks. I don't understand this comment, Jay. And I don't understand why you don't want to brag if there's something that you work for. To be honest, Jay, let me see if I can explain this to you in a way where you really understand how my mind works. Okay. We want to hear more of your bragging. We want to hear less of your commiserating. Now, if you have something that you're like really annoyed about, bring it to us, and because it's your stream. But I would much rather you come over here and brag about the things that you're accomplishing than complaining about the stupid people that you're dealing with that you don't have to deal with. I want to hear everything about you benching 225. And yeah, fucking brag about it, unless you're out there cheating or you're not doing a full range of motion or you're doing some other bullshit to do 225. But people apologizing for talking about good things, but being so free with like negative stuff, we got to get out of that. We got to get out of that. It's two men down below.
No. Well, what are you squatting right now?
I think he's not sure about the movement pattern. That's what I think. I don't think that he's confident about his squat mechanics.
All right.
Well, we know that Cody Durden does not fight like Tyler Durden. When he goes to the fight club, he's looking to grapple. I'm about to say, what happened to the lights?
Yeah, it happened twice.
We thought that Iran had like hacked our all of the. He said it looked like
Like that.
7 reps. See, that's the way you got to look at it, man. When you are hitting hypertrophy sets at 225 and you're making your way up and you hit you might want to go from 225 to 230. Some people like to go from 225 to 240. I'm a person, I like to go 185, 205, 215, 245, 265. And then I'll make a stop at 275 before going on. I'll probably go up in 10-pound increments after that. But you're out here doing 225 for hypertrophy reps. Be proud of that. And when you see the guy hitting 405, you always have to have that mindset like, that's not you today, but you can use that for inspiration for later, as long as you keep following the progressions. So yeah, good job, guy. I want to hear more about that stuff. Like, after a while, doesn't it, like, obviously we want to be like supportive to Jay, but doesn't it feel some like when he talks about what his sister says and does, and we're like, why are you even talking to her? Like, why is this even part of the stream? Mm-hmm. Because you shouldn't even be talking to her.
I don't know.
But the thing is,
I know it could be difficult because it is a sibling and it's not, someone else.
But at the same time, he feels a little bit too afraid to share the good things, like him deadlifting and squatting and benching, and progressing. Like, why would you be sorry to brag? No, brag. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Durden has always been crotch sniffing. I really, Durden is a tough guy, but I don't really like his. Sam Sulek did not place 6th. Sam Sulek placed 8th out of 10. I thought that Sam Sulek peaked too early. I thought Sam Sulek peaked maybe 2 months ago. He was looking absolutely phenomenal a month ago, 2 months ago. He had already made weight weeks in advance. And I thought that when it actually came for Sam to get on stage, obviously he's got bigger legs. His legs were more separated. The conditioning in his legs looked okay, but his upper body looked a lot less impressive as he did even when he competed last year at the Arnold Amateur. I was very disappointed in what I saw from the final form of Sam Sulek, because I was hoping he would get the top 4. I would have accepted top 6 and would have been happy about it. But I just think that no. As a matter of fact, let me check YouTube right now, because if I have it correct, let me see something. All right, so there's no update yet. But a lot of people at prejudging thought that Nick Walker was leading in the prejudging over Hadi Choopan and Andrew Jacked. And guess which one of those top 3 guys is not working with a coach right now? Nick fucking Walker. And Nick Walker he fired 2 coaches in the last 3 years. And now he's coaching himself. And he might actually beat Hadi Choopan for the first time in a major bodybuilding competition. Nick Walker looks stupendous. Now, to give a little bit of grace to Hadi Choopan is probably having the worst time in his adult life right now. All the things that are going on in Iran, he's getting so much hate from people who said that they loved him. A lot of, he got a visa to the United States really only a few days before, Trump started doing this Trump thing in Iran. So Hadi Choopan, when you look at him on stage, he does not look like the same Hadi Choopan that has won the Mr. Olympia in the past. A lot of people thought that he should have won last year because Derek Lunsford did not really look good at the Olympia. And how they gave him, Andrew Jack looked better than him. I thought that Nick Walker looked better than Derek Lunsford. I thought Andrew Jack looked better than him. Certainly Hadi Choopan. I probably would have given Derek Lunsford 5th or 6th place at the Olympia. So how they gave him the win, it felt like politics. It did, he was very clearly not the best bodybuilder, especially at finals.
Get out of the way.
So yeah, Nick Walker might win the Arnold. He should win the Arnold tonight. And he's not working with a coach right now. And when it comes to Sam Sulek, we have to give him the respect because he got to becoming an IFBB pro without having ever hired a coach. He was just an online guy with a camera with no personality, just, ego lifting weights. He got to the Arnold stage on his own. Now, if you want to say that if he got, let's say if he got, I know that he's already retired, but Hani Rambod. Let's say he went and just became a disciple of Hani Rambod. Would he start winning pro shows? Probably. But can we just it would be like if I made it to Major League Baseball, mm-hmm. just me going to a batting cage by myself and swinging a bunch of times, mm-hmm. never having a coach, and then somebody sees me and then I end up getting a tryout with the New York Mets. Mm-hmm. That's what Sam Sulek never had a coach. Yeah. He was able to become an IFBB pro. I just think that can we just enjoy Sam Sulek for what he's accomplished, just getting to where he is? Can we just do that? Everybody wants to skip to him winning 11 Mr. Olympias in a row. And it's like, he's a young kid that took steroids way too young. Just let him be. I mean, Sam is already elite. He's an IFBB pro. He's already one of the top 1,000 bodybuilders on planet Earth. He's already elite. When it comes to the Trent twins, though, they're tearing pecs and all of that. They're not even on Sam Sulik's level. And the Trent twins had Greg Doucette as a coach. Like both of those guys have been coached. They've been running hella gear, and they still haven't got to where Sam Sulek got on his own. Who is a mini Arnold? Which bodybuilder is a mini Arnold? I didn't think. I thought that Sam Sulek had more mass on his frame. It just didn't look as impressive to me as it did when he made his debut last year. That Christmas tree in his lower back, all the way up to the middle of his back, the way that his spinal erectors looked, and then how separated his lats were, especially at the bottom. I was really, I mean, he was so fucking lean. It's just that for whatever reason, he was really struggling with his posing in the lower body. So his legs look softer and less conditioned than they actually were. But, Sam Sulek is just starting his professional journey as far as bodybuilding is concerned. Sam is just starting out. He's very, very young, and we're not looking for him to be Samson Dowda level. Samson Dowda is like 40 years old. Like let the kid develop, let him enjoy his life. I saw that he finally got a nice sports car and stopped driving that piece of shit he was driving. I can't tell what car it is that he's driving, but it definitely looks like a much nicer car than he was driving before. Let him enjoy his life. I just think that there's just too much. There's just too much. There's just too much nitpicking on Sam Sulek. We should just enjoy the fact that he's basically like a regular dude that found himself at the top. And would it be nice to see him win events? Yes, but he doesn't need to win them right now. Not everybody is going to be Chris Bumstead. As far as Sam can't get that much bigger in 10 years, Sam can get Sam in the offseason had gotten up to 270 pounds. Sam can get a lot bigger. It's just that when, right now he is focusing on trying to do the best he can in classic physique. And when you're in classic, you have to make a weight cap that is decided by your height. So Sam can't put on a crazy amount of muscle right now because it'll make him look flat and fucked up when he goes to make weight. Which I think for him, I think he's allowed to be something like 228 pounds or something like that. Something either 228 or 232 or something like that. He's allowed to weigh in at his height. How did you end up having to answer the phone to Mendem Borralho? You were on top. What happened?
I'm ready for this fight to move. Most of the stream quality is going down. We had the 2 blackouts, and then the screen, there was a blue screen of death momentarily. And then the stream stuttered, where you saw like the same punch happen twice, but it's not because he punched.
It's called twice. Deja vu. You saw a black cat run across.
I know.
God.
I know.
Gosh.
Where's Neo?
I really did like that scene in John Wick 4 in the subway because we knew what that was for. And then when the train stopped and the way that they stepped off, you expected to see the train man. How is it that John Wick has better Matrix scenes than the Matrix right now?
They
It's
know how to
annoying.
do callbacks
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
And not just biting off.
Yep. I mean, even that little exchange with him and the Bowery King in the second film. It was so obvious that
go way back.
Yeah. Before my ascension, you know? Wait, now he's got him answering the phone? What's going on here?
He is actually done.
Oh, what was that? What was that? Well, why did he do that? Yo, you gotta take a point for him after. You gotta. No, I'm sorry. I assume Durji winning the fight, but you gotta get a point taken away for that. You wait until after the horn to throw an illegal knee? Holy crap! He said, not a good win for whatever the fuck his name is. It's Tumendambarel. Oh, man. I think that's another reason why you want. You don't want to look at his name anymore.
I wasn't paying attention to who's next. I know.
Let's see if we can hear. Oh, he didn't land it, but he tried to.
He tried. He pushed him in midair. He ain't fucking around. He was like, no, motherfucker.
You see how Durden tried to act like he caught that knee in the head?
He pushed him in midair and then stood over him like, what the fuck you doing?
Yeah. The fuck, man?
That's why the point wasn't taken.
Yeah, he didn't actually connect with it. He got a toenail on his shoulder. But it looked like he kneed him in the face. And Durden tried to sell it, too. In 29, 28. Yep. You want to hear how he says his name?
To do that.
We do too. Hello. Sometimes Dan gives super chats.
I do what I want.
I'm still gonna. I think Durden makes it hard for him to fight the way he wants to fight. You know, Durden is a certified crotch sniffer. And I think that fighters who go to, how can I say, fighters who know that they're going up against him are going to do a lot of defensive wrestling drills. So I would not be surprised if his striking wasn't as crisp as we would like it, because he had to spend a lot more time trying to avoid having another grown man's face in his crotch area. Yeah, them trying to set up this card was actually a clusterfuck. Look at all of that. Yeah, this was trying to set this up was definitely a clusterfuck. Look at how they and there's a oh we have to look at this. They actually have on Wikipedia. They have a Wikipedia page for the word motherfucker. For other uses, see motherfucker disambiguation. Motherfuck redirects here. For the song, see motherfuck song. Sometimes abbreviated as mofo, MF, or MFer. Is an English language vulgarism. It is a form of the profanity fuck. In common usage, it is rarely used to refer to one person having intercourse with a woman who is a mother. Guys, seriously, I hope you guys enjoy it. Whatever you guys get out of that card, I hope you guys enjoy it. You guys should definitely look at the. I'm about to do no. I'm gonna actually give them because that might give us some problems. But what I'll do is I'll send you guys the link. Oh my god! Look at the variants. Mother humper, mother fugger, mother effer, mother sucker, mother trucker, mother freaker, mother lover, mofo, father mucker, monkey fighting, mother flower, mother flipper, mother kisser, mother fricker. Many more are sometimes used in polite company or to avoid censorship. Oh man, this is so good. Oh my god, this page is delightful. Look at the in a literal sense. Oh my god.
They're really professional about it.
Oh my god, this might be the best page on Wikipedia. Holy crap. Wow, this is great. Guys, definitely. Please. Please go on the Wikipedia. Please. Do yourself this favor. I kind of feel like that's the comment to the stream. Oh my god. Hilarious. All right, back to Two Men Denborough.
Not anymore.
Yeah.
So 3 more fights in the prelims.
The thoughts on Rosas. If he beats Font tonight, he'll be ranked 14. Do you think he will beat guys like Talbot, who is ranked 13th? No. Mario Bautista? Probably not. Corey Sandhagen? Absolutely not. And Sean O'Malley? I think of the 3 guys that you mentioned after Talbot, the best chance that he would have to win would be against Sean O'Malley. and he would still be unlikely to win that fight. I think that him being a professional level fighter at age 17 was really his calling card, his call to fame. Mm-hmm. But I think that we need to, I think with him, his striking needs to come up to a professional fighter's level. If his striking comes up with the BJJ base that he has, he could become a contender. But I'm not holding my breath. He's also talking about retiring before the age of 25. So will he be able to be a champion in that amount of time? I can tell you that if he is serious about retiring, wanting to be a champion and retiring by age 25, he can't lose a single fight. He cannot lose a single fight for the rest of his career up until he gets a title shot.
Paramount is acting up again. It seems like our stream is fine. I'm double checking us to make sure it wasn't our internet.
So when it comes to Raul Rosas Jr., I just think that he was really, really good at BJJ at a very, very young age that you don't normally see. And that's not enough anymore. I mean, we saw back in the days of Damian Maia when he fought Tyron Woodley. I mean, you can't even say they fought him. Can't even say he fought him. But he went in the cage with Tyron Woodley and then failed on like 22 takedown attempts. Because Damian Maia just did not know how to fight. And Damian Maia had that opportunity at the title, but was embarrassed, using JL's word, mainly because he had zero hands. So I think the hype train is over. I think that he has grown man strength in a grappling aspect, but I don't think that he has the hands to really allow him to let his BJJ shine. You know, back in the days, they would do some type of toe drag or slew foot type of deal. They would try to do these things, and that's all you needed to get the guy on the ground and submit him. Now guys have learned how to defend against naked takedown attempts. Now you have to dress that takedown attempt up with something else, and that something else has to be professional level striking. And you talked about this earlier, Jay, when you said that, the fighters are better than ever skill-wise. You can't even get the personalities to make it to the UFC because they can't beat the technical guys on the amateur or the regional circuits. So even if you did have a guy that would have star power, well, he doesn't have the skill to go along with it because the other guys are being quiet, putting their head down. They're practicing at the gym, and they're getting really good, and they're only focusing on being really good, and they're not focusing on trying to be the next Conor McGregor. So then you end up with a bunch of athletes, but you don't have a whole lot of fighters. I think that Rosas is an athlete, not a fighter. So do I think that he can become a champion as a technician? Well, if he becomes a technician as a striker, I mean, think of it like this. Charles Oliveira, he had a career where he could not sniff the title because he didn't have the hands. He had the BJJ. Well, he put a lot more into his hands, and then, holy shit, he became champion. Mm-hmm. So am I saying that Rosas Jr. cannot become a champion? I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when you talk about the likes of Talbot, Corey Sandhagen, Mario Bautista, Sugar Sean O'Malley. I don't see it. And you're going to have to beat at least 3 out of the 4 of those guys to get even close to a number 1 contenders match. I just don't see it. Well, we already saw Rosas lose to a fighter like that was able to defend the grappling, and then he was just that was just it. He couldn't do anything else. We've already seen this out of him, and that's why I don't think that he's going to be a champion. But I think that he will fight, a few more times. I mean, if he goes on a losing streak, he's not going to make it to age 25. They're going to cut him. But I do think that he'll, he's a guy that people want to see in the cage. What is he now, like 20, 21 years old, something like that? He is 21. Yep, 21 years old. I know. I knew your eyes are going to go right there. Who's he fighting recently? Let me go back there, because that's a good question. He fought Vince Morales and got a decision. Aori Kiling, a decision. He beat Ricky Tercios, who's in the cage right now, by rear naked choke. He beat the shit out of Terrence Mitchell. And it was Christian Rodriguez that he lost to. But Rodriguez missed weight, so we can't even really fault him for that one. That's his only loss, as to a guy that missed weight. But when you look at, who he's fought, nobody cares about any of these guys that he's fought. But he hadn't fought in almost a year, though. So that's why, you look, he goes from being 17 years old to now he's 21. And we're like, oh, shit, well, he hasn't fought a whole lot in the UFC in the time that he's been here. And the thing is, if you think about the amount of times that he's fought, that's not enough to get even a title shot. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice knee to the body from Montes. It's just the hair, man. It's just the hair. Yeah. Yep. Whoa! You're not supposed to turn your back to your opponent. What are you doing? The David banner? All right. I'm going to loudly eat my food in the other room and drink this tea. Did you enjoy your food?
Mm-hmm. I'm sleepy.
That's why you're drinking tea?
I will drink tea. I'm drinking water right now.
Okay. I'm proud of you. Drinking water.
Oh, man.
She wants to do this. Oh, shovel uppercut, overhand right.
Really, really close on camera.
You said what?
was looking at the color of her sweaters.
Oh, is this similar? Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay.
It's like, it's not the same one, but on the screen.
Yeah. Well, mine is a little bit of like a grayer version of yours.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think has a better shot in a rematch with Ilya, Max or Charles? Max. But I think they both lose. And you know how much I love Max Holloway, but I've been forced to give Ilya Topuria his due, and I think that he's going to be even more devastating because of his personal problems.
I love that movie. Ignacio.
Oh, that's what Dan was talking about. He said sleep.
I think the guy you're talking about was named Ignacio.
Finisher. Damn, I missed that. I gotta see the replay.
That's a great movie.
He doesn't even want to open his eyes because he might see his embarrassment. I know JL's about to say embarrassing
Why you gotta steal his thunder?
because I'm tired of him calling everything embarrassing.
What happens when it is embarrassing?
Oh, look at him lock it up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, that's a great lockup.
Already.
The way that he just kind of scooped him and then turned him over. That was like some fucking anaconda shit.
Oh, he was sleeping.
Oh man, go to
He even
sleep.
tapped. Asleep with his eyes open.
Oh, you changed the word.
He changed the word.
I'm leaving. Fucking dumb. Drink my tea.
Good one, sir. Good one. I want to see what streaming service is showing. Nacho Libre. Ah, it's on Prime. I don't have Prime. Oh, you gotta buy them. All right, fine. I'll wait until the movie gets moved to another streaming service. Boo. Ooh, it says it's on Paramount Plus. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do caffeine again soon. I'll do tea this time instead of coffee. Green tea. I think also my dinner was a little heavy, so I'm a little sleepy. I had rice, black beans, steak, peas, cheese, sauce. Yeah. You know that this guy will be a 3-win max in the UFC, then he'll be cut. Are you talking about the guy who just won? Or Ricky? We have the second Cody of the card coming up. Alliteration. Oh, I didn't hear the interview. Did somebody die? This celebration is hilarious. Oh, so we don't have the volume up on the iPad, so I couldn't hear anything that they were saying. But this was his UFC debut. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good job, Alberto. Oops. Jay has Dante by knockout. I don't think I made any picks. I don't know if I have any picks. Let me take a peek real quick. I don't know how to. Well, I kind of know who I want to choose for the main event, but it's difficult to choose for the main event. No, I'm going to choose Holloway, but then I still feel conflicted a little bit for Oliveira, but leaning more towards Holloway. The other fights, they just look like they're going to be fun. None of those fights should put me to sleep. Yeah. You're gonna make us wait a bit. It's a nice looking coat. Print on it is pretty cool. It's almost like camouflage or paint. Paint splatterings. This shade of green is nice too. Everyone's looking spiffy today. They're not even on their way out to the cage yet. Come on. It's a nice look to the sphere. Not to be disrespectful, but here's the dude's record. Alrighty. Let's peek at, oh wow. That's his last win was a year ago. It's been a year. He's had 3 matches since his last win. The last 2 were losses against Cameron Roston and Eric McConaughey. And he had a draw versus Abdul Malik. It says draw overturned. Accidental clash of heads rendered Brundage unable to continue. Originally scored as a technical decision victory for Abdul Malik. Later overturned and deemed a majority draw. Yeah, his record looks pretty awful. He has a win in March 1st, 2025. That was his last win. Prior to that, his second to last win, December 2nd, 2023. Yeah, it's not looking so good. This is not a great record at all. And for Dante. Dante is 7-0. This is. I see a loss there. Why is that on his record? This is Dante's second fight in the UFC. In the UFC, Cody is 5-7, which makes it even worse. More losses than wins in the UFC. 5-7-1-1. Even though his total record is 11-8, 1-1. Yeah. Please subscribe, even though you're already subscribed. You're really dragging this out. Maybe this will be his last fight in the UFC. I don't think Dana keeps him if he goes 5-8. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I wanted to look up. I really like the Tapology.com pages for the fighters because it'll show their full record, but then a breakdown of their record based on which promotion they were in and how many they won by promotion. So while overall he has more wins than losses, in the UFC, he has more losses than wins. I don't see how he's still here if he loses this one. I don't see how he's still here at all. But yeah. This is just purely by the numbers. Yeah. Agreed. Because, like, I don't want to be an asshole. Obviously, he kicked my ass in real life. Same. But I would expect a professionally trained mixed martial artist. But he's terrible at 11-8. Which is... And then if you look at it by... I mean... I'll show you what I'm looking at. It's not a good record. Would he whoop our asses? Absolutely. But this is not a good record. Oh, shit. What am I doing? I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. I had one job. Like, that's the go-to argument whenever you critique a fighter. The response is, oh, the fighter would kick your ass. Yeah, I absolutely agree. We're all assholes here. But this is what I mean. It doesn't look good on paper. One win with LFA. Dana White Contender Series. Only a loss. And then here. And it says 11-8. Where are the other wins from? Oh. Other promotions. So here we go. I'm not familiar with these promotions, but that's what it is. Yeah, it just doesn't... Oh, this is what it was. Before LFA. 3, 4, 5. So he had 5 wins before... in his professional career, 5 wins before coming to Dana White's Contender Series. September 2020, wow, during the pandemic. Lost that one. Went to LFA, won that, then came to the UFC. Jay says, that's why I stay off social media, especially when it comes to UFC. People are toxic and act tribalistic. Like these grown adults are defending fighters who don't even know you exist. I mean, and we're just commenting on the numbers on paper, you know? I mean, for example, I love Angela Hill. Like one of my favorite fighters or favorite people in the UFC, even though she has no idea I exist. But her record stinks. And I'm not going to be surprised the day she eventually gets cut. I hope she's able to retire before she gets cut. But I wouldn't be surprised. Because while I think she's awesome, on paper, her record doesn't look great. It's just a matter of fact. I mean, shit. Thing too, and I've been going to the library more often just to like get myself off of the internet. and streaming and scrolling, and it's been nice. Because the internet sucks right now. Except for us. We're great on the internet. Don't leave us. Everything else sucks. Jay goes, Brundage must not ask for much and be a team player. Remember, he was on the main card for UFC 300. You know what? I don't remember that. I believe you. And this makes a lot of sense. I actually don't remember that. Eight to 1 favorite. Not surprised. Now imagine by some miracle, Cody wins. How shitty would you feel if you're Dante Johnson? I don't wish that on him, but just, I can't help but think of the fucked up alternative. Oh my God, if he gets a first round finish, that would be hilarious. They've really been filling up these cards, though. I mean, not tonight. This seems like a standard number of fights. But where they can, they've been filling up the cards. And remember last week's card? It felt like a card filled with dudes getting their last chance to show that they shouldn't be cut. Yeah. Yeah. As part of the reason why I made that comment, like after we did this full dissection of Cody's record, Dante has a great record. Huge favorite. It's the largest favorite of anyone on the card today. Imagine if you lost. Brenda just doing a lay and pray right now. This looks straight up lay and pray-ish. Like it kind of looks like he's trying to advance the position, but this is a lot of lay and pray. There's not enough going on for me to give him the benefit of the doubt. All right, he's moving a bit now. Oh my God, if Dante loses. This looks like a weird reverse crucifix. Hello there. The Mavat? I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Welcome to the show. Before I answer your question, I'll also give the question to everyone. If anyone would like to answer thoughts about Conor's comeback. I think there was a whole discussion about Conor McGregor maybe 30 minutes ago that you missed. But before we get into that, if you're watching tonight's cards, who do you think is going to win of any of the fights tonight? My thoughts about the Conor comeback. I don't want him to come back. I have no desire to watch him fight. I'm okay if he doesn't come back. I don't miss him. Yeah. Short and sweet. I'm okay if he doesn't come back. How about you? Do you think he's going to come back? Would you like him to come back? Please share your thoughts. Oh my God, he got out of it. Holy shit. Good job, Johnson. Now stop fucking up. Because you lost this round. Oh my God. I am suddenly not confident for Johnson's odds here. All right, we have a Connor fan. Yeah, I'm not excited to see him come back. If he were to come back, I'd watch the fight and I'd probably enjoy it. But I'm okay if he doesn't come back. There are other fighters to watch. Jay says Dante isn't going to last long. His style is, ooh, I'll just land a bomb on you. His chin is up in the air and his hands are low. He's going to get knocked out soon. Ugh, that's just... This is not the type of drama I was expecting today. This seemed like it was going to be an easy win for Dante. Oh, yeah. We were also chatting about this one. I have Holloway, my partner in crime, who will be rejoining soon, also picks Holloway. And I'll show you the picks from our other folks. Dan has chosen Holloway. Travis has also chosen Holloway. I think everyone has chosen Holloway. Kratos has also chosen Max. And Jay has also chosen Max. It's unanimous here. We've all chosen Max Holloway. How about you? Give me your picks for the final fight and any other fight you would like to give a pick for. We also have a prediction for the fight that's going on right now. Jay thinks, and I don't know if you still feel this way, that Dante is going to win by knockout. I feel like Dante has to get a knockout at this point. Because that was a bad first round. All right. I'm going to star this for later. I like Oliveira. I just prefer Holloway. I'm a bigger fan of Holloway. I think if Oliveira was fighting anyone else, I probably would have chosen him. No. Jay asks, even if Dante wins, would you be confident in him fighting anyone ranked? At this point, from what we're seeing, no. I'm not confident. There were a few moments where it looked like he got wobbled, like he was the one who was about to get knocked out. I'm glad he was able to get out of the grappling and get back on his feet, but I wasn't really impressed by what I saw to say that he's going to do much against anyone who's ranked. Now, if he wins this fight, give him someone who's ranked just to see how he'll do, but I'm not confident in his ability to win. Yeah. I mean, but like, did Dante really do much or enough in the first round to get that round? The only reason why I hesitate is because we've seen how the judges score some of these fights where we're like, what were you guys watching? Were we watching the same fight? And I feel like if there's anything that looks like it could be a bit on a gray area, or maybe we could possibly give it to the other guy, or the other guy laid and prayed just long enough for you to have a bit of doubt, that I'm sure one of the judges is thinking the same thing, which is why I'm not quick to say Dante still won the first round. You know what I mean? We've seen a little too much bullshit with the judges. Top five. Are you asking who our top five is, or one of these guys part of our top five? Excuse me, sorry. Hi. Like, what are we doing with this move here? I don't. Come on, guys. Don't knee him. He looks like he's tempted to knee him. You've got ribs there that for you to punch. Maybe he's doing it now and I just can't see. Mm-hmm. Don't knee him. Don't knee him. He let him up. This is not a good fight. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Like slash. Yeah, he got a finger in there. Ugh. Yep. That's legit. I'm ready for the next fight. Yeah, finish my water. Mm-hmm. Jay goes, this is bad. Johnson only had to back out and punch him while he's sitting. I don't know why he kept going for the front choke. He just, like, I feel like there's a bunch of fighters I say this with, but like they just have this plan A of how it's going to be finished, and they don't know how to pivot and change it up. So it's like this guy is just turtling and waiting for you to get tired of punching him. So eventually that's what happened. He got tired of punching him and let him stand up. You couldn't go for like a rear naked choke. His back was there for you. There's just some poor fight IQ here. And this is coming from a filthy casual. That seemed like some poor fight IQ. Oh, that would be bad. I would be a terrible friend. They should unfriend me. I unfriend you. It's not how it works. It's not how any of this works. But did we know better? I don't remember which is the first fight I watched. Yeah, I really don't remember. See, he lets him back up because he doesn't know what to do with it. The dude is turtling for you. You could just go for a rear naked choke. Is this not part of your training? This is bad. I'm not impressed with either guy. I kind of expected Johnson to do more just based on his stats. He's just standing there waiting for you to punch him. Why wasn't this on the early prelim? This is one of those, even if Johnson wins, it's not an impressive win. And even if Brundage wins, let's just say, for the sake of conversation, let's say Cody wins and he ends up 6-7 in the UFC. And they don't cut him for the sake of conversation. I don't think he wins the next one. What are you waiting for? By either. For both. He almost punched him in the dick. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also, that leg of Johnson is there for Cody to just abuse. There we go. He's really flat-footed. He's actually flat-footed. He has like no arch on that left foot. And he stands, look how flat his foot is. Oh my God. That leg is hurting. He could win by leg kick if he wanted to. He plants that left foot so firmly on the ground. It's there for the chopping. Just kick the leg. Oh man. If he wins, I'm not listening to the interview. I haven't listened to all of them anyway, but I'm definitely not listening to that one. And the way he I know I keep harping back to this left leg, but I can't help it because he's so stiff on that leg where he stands on it and it keeps the knee straight. Like there's very little when he plants it, not as much bend in the knee. And I feel like that is a leg snap waiting to happen. Like a kick happening at the right time, and there goes the leg snapping and bending in a direction it's not supposed to go in. Because it's like he hyperextends it when he plants the leg down. And since I saw it once, I can't help but keep looking at that damn leg. I can't wait for this fight to finish. 4 seconds. Now they're swinging. That was a bad fight. He knows he fucked up. He knows. He knows. Not a good performance. That's normal talk here, Dan. Normal. He doesn't look happy with himself. At least this is not a delusional raising your arms. I did such a great job. I do want to hear the scorecards when they start. Jay goes, and they hyped Dante up like he's some elite prospect. He's very green for 27 years old. Anyone good who fights him isn't afraid of his power. He will get smoked. Cody looked like he had more power. There were more of Cody's shots that seemed like they had more power behind him and knockout power than Dante's. Oh boy. Wow, they're taking a while to get these. Oh, now they're ready. Split. Hold on. It's just starting on my side. The look on his face, though, was... It seemed like if he lost, he would not have been surprised. He's not happy with that performance. But you know what? I'm glad that that's his reaction. If you know that that was not your best performance, you just get better. Get better. And then come back and whoop ass. Oh my God. I can't sit still. It's not possible. The last Cody of the night. Mm-hmm. This dude has been fighting for a long time. Xiao Long, 27-10. "27 years old. Wow. 3 fights with the UFC, so he's 1-2. He's got a lot of fights under his belt. Jay says, yeah, Cody had a quick fallout from UFC champion to being unranked, fighting in the prelims. Aren't we calling him Glassjaw before? And then he started winning again. Like suddenly he's not Glassjaw anymore. So come back. Jay says, for television, I've been watching the show Two and a Half Men. I'll say this sitcom in the 2000s. I'll say this. Sitcoms in the 2000s were so good. It's just more entertaining and funny than today. It's hard for me to get back into sitcoms. I really liked them growing up. I'm not sure how many people didn't like sitcoms growing up. But that was just like, that was the norm for television. It was soap operas, sitcoms, news, sports, MTV, or movie channels, if you had movie channels. And I love sitcoms. I wasn't into Two and a Half Men. I think that was probably around the time that I wasn't watching sitcoms anymore. And then there's just something about the laugh track that I can't get behind anymore. I don't know. I think I fell out of love with sitcoms and the exaggerated, expressive nature, you know? And that's just the style of that type of show, which I understand. I just no longer like it. I don't know. I don't find it entertaining anymore. It's not as funny. It feels more forced. But this is just totally me going from someone who absolutely loves sitcoms to I think I don't want to say grown out of it because people of all ages watch sitcoms. But I'm just not into the more exaggerated types of shows with the laugh track. It's not my thing anymore. Now I'd be open to trying out a show that was really, really entertaining and happened to be a sitcom. I'm not like, no, I would never watch another sitcom again. But I know of the show you're talking about, though. But I've never watched that one. You gonna come do the show with me? You gonna come sit? You want to talk about your favorite TV show? What's your favorite TV show? Huh? No, he's busy. Come. He's busy. Come. Come sit with me. Where are you going? Terry goes, I enjoy watching drama TV shows, especially those about police force. However, it's also important to have some lighthearted entertainment in our lives. Not everything needs to be so serious and intense. What are some less serious ones I'm watching for TV shows? Oh, we did watch, and if you have not watched this yet, tell me so I don't ruin it for you. But the new Game of Thrones show about the really tall guy. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. Before I go any further, have you watched this one? And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because of your comments on not everything needs to be so serious or intense. You've never watched Game of Thrones. Oh, all right. I'm not gonna say any. I'm not gonna say anymore, Dan. Can you please just watch it though, so I can? Okay, thanks. Dan hasn't seen it yet. Jay has not watched any Game of Thrones. Thing two look shocked. The reason why I liked Game of Thrones, I didn't know of the books prior to the TV show, but I did start reading it. I think I got through the second book. I'm either in the middle of the second book or the middle of the third book. But I really like book to show / or book to screen adaptations for like these fantasy series, like Lord of the Rings. And I really like those types of books where Tolkien and Martin is the dude who wrote the Game of Thrones series, creates this world. They're really, really good at creating this brand new world with these various cities and countries and cultures. And there's a distinct difference between each of the countries and cultures and groups of people. They might have their own language. J.R.R. Tolkien made whole languages. They made a language for dwarves. They made a language for elves, for orcs. I mean, you're really, really able to get immersed in this other world, and they're so good at it. And I think the book to screen adaptations were a success. I loved it with Lord of the Rings. I've seen those films too many fucking times, and I'm going to watch them again. And for George R. R. Martin and the Game of Thrones series, I think the book to screen adaptation is excellent. Minus the very last season, which was complete shit. I won't get into it. But for me, I think that's part of the reason why it's a huge success and why I like it so much. I like stuff like that. I like Harry Potter too. I didn't actually read Harry Potter, but Harry Potter came after Lord of the Rings, and I was already such a huge Lord of the Rings fan. And Lord of the Rings seemed a little more serious than Harry Potter, where I didn't join the Harry Potter train the way other folks did. It's okay. I enjoyed it. I prefer Lord of the Rings over Harry Potter. You know. Yes. Yeah. When you have watched it, can you please let us know so we can have a conversation? Thanks. I need you to watch it. It's not even that long of a show. It's 6 episodes. You could watch this tomorrow. Bam. By next Saturday, I need you to have finished season 1 of A Knight in Seven Kingdoms. This is your homework, sir. Thanks. The ending was garbage. But I think what happened with the ending is that they ran out of literature and attempted to fill it in themselves. And yeah, no, it was bad. I will not say why. I do think that it's worth watching if you ever decide to do it. Oh, nice knee to the head. Ouch. I would say for right now, my more lighthearted entertainment when I'm just feeling overwhelmed. Um, and I don't really want to watch a serious film, is I'll just go back to like Marvel. Like some entertaining, feel good. I mean, some of the Marvel is a little dark and serious too, but that's sort of my way to escape. Oh, he hesitated. Um, like I just finished rewatching the Spider-Man films, but the animated Spider-Man films. With Miles Morales. I rewatched the first and second one because they're just so well done. But that's my lighthearted way of escaping the world. This pleasant, pleasant world. Okay, but Dan, it's 6 episodes. Okay. And I think the episodes are super short. They're like 30 minutes long. It's not even an hour long show. So you could finish it in 3 hours. Okay? Put the business to the side and just let them know, guys, I need to finish the show. And I think people will understand. It's the responsible thing to do. Jay goes, I love my intense shows, but when I watch too much, it starts to affect me for real. Like, obviously, it's a TV show, but sometimes it's too much. You know, I absolutely know what you mean. Part of the reason why I started watching the Spider-Man show was because Thing 2 and I, every time we went to go choose a new movie or a TV show, I was like, oh, this sounds interesting. And it turned out to be some fucked up, twisted TV show or movie. And I was like, this was not my intention. I was trying to watch something lighthearted, and we kept watching fucked up shit. So I was like, Spider-Man it is. I know it's going to be nice.
We'll be back eventually. I found a live stream for the Arnold Classic for the Open.
Watch it here.
So I'm going to peek at it. Build some sync.
Okay.
What's going on with Garbrandt? How is he performing?
Jay says Cody seems to be hesitant. Dan thinks Cody knows he's losing. You took a break at the right time because that last fight was wow. It was so bad that the guy who won,
I enjoyed the food.
Like,
he also lost.
Yeah. Like, the look on his face was like, I won. You know? Like, he probably would have been more happy to lose. Also, I'm trying to tell Dan to watch A Night of the Seven Kingdoms, and he brings me this excuse.
I thought that he was like all up about that Aryan shit. Like,
he's all into.
How are you not gonna watch that shit?
He says, I have a business. He says he hasn't watched it yet, and he goes, I have a business to run.
What? You should leave the stream
I'm
right
like,
now
buddy,
and go watch the show. How about that?
It's like 30-minute episodes,
40.
right?
About 40.
30, 40 minutes. You know what, Dan?
And there's only 6 episodes.
We won't take it personally. If you just leave right
it.
now, go watch it. I need you to watch this show.
and you'll be happy.
Peer pressure.
All the people in it are white. You should be happy. Although none of them are Russian. So you might not like that though.
Go away and watch the show. No, don't go away. Stay here. Don't go. Watch it tomorrow. Don't leave us. Jay goes, hot take, this card is shit, worse than last week's. I thought that was an incredibly low bar last week. Because like I said before, it seemed like a card filled with folks who were being given their last chance to fight for their jobs. Clash of Heads. No, that was both, guys. It was an accident. All right. That was both. Survival. Yeah. Yeah, but I think Cody's just trying to survive. That's a serious stash. What else have I been watching? Oh, we did just watch. I won't talk about it too much because you should probably watch it. A film called War Machine on Netflix. I forgot the actor's name. With Alan Richardson. It's a sci-fi action film. You should watch it. Let me know what you think after. But yeah, I think oh, you did watch it. We just watched that last night. I called it Nightmare Fuel for myself. It's not a horror film, but my brain has this weird thing where characters from those types of films happen to like creep into my nightmares. I don't know why. Like when I watch the film, I'm not scared. It's fine. But if I have a bad dream, it's something like that. And we have a Victor Henry. Oh, wow. Cody is Cody's not doing too well right now. Oh, he's coughing. Ugh. Oh, the toes right in there. And he knew it as soon as he did it. Fuck.
The Victor Henry?
This is a perfect.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Victor Henry. And he's mad at himself. Look, he's mad.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Are they gonna take a point? Because that was. I mean, we know that low blows are legal in the UFC.
Dango Xiao is not so popular right now. No.
Yeah, he fucked that up. It looked like he was trying to kick him in the dick, and he was accurate. When I heard your voice, I was like, "Oh shit, I gotta."
Jay had a physical reaction to that.
Yeah. I mean, of all the ways that Cody Garbrandt could get knocked out, getting his lower head.
They're not even showing him right now. They don't even have the camera on Cody. Usually they'll go back. Oh, now he's back. But the way they may not have been showing him because he was coughing like he was going to vomit. And Herb Dean just had an ice pack, so he's probably icing his balls. Ooh. Point taken. It took the point. I think because of the amount of damage. Yeah. Oh, that flying knee. You should be here, babe. Cody was like in the middle now and met him with a flying knee. There shouldn't be knees right now. Did he knee him again? What is happening? What is happening? Oh my God. Is he taking a second point? Or is he getting a translator? He might be getting a translator.
Yeah, that looked low. But it didn't look intentional.
No.
I don't think they'll take a point for this. But that other one definitely needed a point taken.
Dan is a bit ahead of us. Two points taken.
Oh no! Oh! Yo, they're trying to keep Cody Garbrandt from getting fired.
I don't know if Cody needs a finish anymore.
Now we actually got some
well,
we got some bad blood here now.
The first meetup, like after the first nut shot, that's what Cody did to him and did land it.
No, he's not going to give you that.
Well, that's what Cody was calling for before.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, I don't want you to kick me in the nuts again.
None of y'all are Max Holloway. Stop doing that shit. You know what he doing this? You know what it reminds me of?
Mm.
You've been here for 1 hour. You go now.
This is a weird ass fight. 2 nut shots and a clash of heads.
I think he's too hyped to even throw a punch. This is hilarious. Inside leg kick. If he knocks out Garbrandt after all of this, holy crap.
I feel like he has to if he wants to win.
Imagine if it turns into a draw because of it. And then... or even worse. No shit, that's crazy. We need to have the sound clip of the little black kid. That's right. we need to get that for the sound.
I mean, but after 2 nut shots, how much can Cody really do? You know?
But he's also running around. He's not even fighting. He's like, stop running.
Ugh, and this is the featured prelim.
I mean, it's good enough to be the featured prelim for a reason other than the quality of the fight.
I mean, they're about to do a second clash of heads.
It looks like they've done like 5 of them since I've been standing here. Why is he running? This is not the same Cody Garbrandt that was champion. Oh! Hold that! That was legal!
Yeah.
Garbrandt really wanted that knee back. He can't even throw a knee in the clinch. He's going to run the risk of getting another point taken. But we've seen way worse nut shots than that not get points taken. Why take the point from Zhao now?
I think because of how Cody was reacting to it, where it looked like he was going to vomit.
Well, the first one, yes. The first one, yes. The second one was, why take a point there?
I think because... Damn. He mad and hurt. He'll like zoom in before we actually see his nuts.
Oh, he did hit him with a kick to the head. Eesh. Ooh. Forearm. Not quite the elbow. Oh, is that a knockdown? Boom! Hold that.
Yeah, this is the first one I was talking about.
Yeah, he missed it. He missed that knee though. He inside low kicked. I gotta see the scorecards in this one. All security is there.
I think because when the fight was over, they were still fighting. I'm just leaving this up here so he can read it.
That's nasty.
Oh boy.
Oh, put it up just a little bit. Yeah, you might have. The low blows are why he lost.
Yeah. That would have been 29-28.
And that second low blow should not have taken a point. The first one was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take a point for that. But that second one was one of those knee in the clinch type of deals that never get called.
I know.
That should have been 28-28 easy.
Right. But I could see it in a way of them trying to get better at the point taking.
No, but don't start with Zhao.
I know. But when the guy is already hurt that much...
And they better keep doing this every week.
Well, I mean, let's see what happens. I'm not mad that it happened here. I'm mad that it doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? So this is the situation that we talk about when I don't want to turn into a situation where we complain about them not being consistent, and then when they make the right calls that we complain because they're less likely to make the right calls.
Right, but then...
I want them to make the right calls.
But what I'm saying is that if we see another Victor Henry and they don't take it...
Then we complain
I'm
then.
going to complain about what they did to Zhao because he lost the fight on two
I'm not going to complain about Shaw. I'm going to complain that they didn't take the point there, and it impacts future ones, not the ones that the reffing actually happened the way it's supposed to.
I mean, we saw guys win on finger strikes in the eyeball.
And the point should have been taken and they should have lost. I'm not mad with the score here. I'm upset when the score is
Doesn't look like
inflated
that for the other ones.
because they didn't take the point. So if someone else doesn't get a point taken, I'm not going to be like, wow, they should give Zhao back the point. No, they should take the point from the person who does the offense going forward.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, but you got to apply it evenly.
And then it should be applied evenly. And I will complain when it's not applied
It's some
evenly.
sort of favoritism. And then you have the U.S. guy versus the Chinese guy, and it's like, are you taking the point because he's from China? Like, it's got to be because of the foul. And the second one, we've seen way worse.
And the reason why I'm saying I'm fine with the second one is because of how severe the first shot was. And then another one comes in within 60 seconds to 120 seconds, and the guy was like ready to bomb it. And then another one happens immediately after. I'm not mad that a second point was taken.
I need to see it happen in all situations.
Which is fine. But what I'm saying is, let's be fair with the people going forward.
Yeah,
let's not punish the guy who got the proper punishment. I think the punishment was proper. I got no problem with it.
But for me, the point that I'm trying to make is, if they were consistent across the board, I'd have no problem with it. I would be happy. But if from this point forward, anything that looks like that needs to have the point taken.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
I know. And the issue is the
like,
inconsistency.
why are you picking on that one guy when you weren't calling it before, and you're not going to call it after? Why call it on that guy?
Yep.
At that's when I'll ask that question. But if they start taking points,
but they're
on all
not
Victor
going to be
Henry
consistent.
situations,
But they're not going to be consistent, which is the issue.
Yeah.
And part of the reason why I'm so like, it's because this shit happens in the workforce all the time.
Yeah.
We have a set of rules.
Yeah,
Management does not abide by the rules. So when the one good manager follows the rules, everyone is like, what are you doing? You're the asshole.
Yeah.
No, they're not. They're doing their job.
Yeah.
Because all the other managers making the good manager look bad because they're doing their job.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my argument.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Well, people are already saying it's because he's Chinese.
I told you.
Yeah, but I mean, that's how humans are.
But the thing is,
Who in this world is fair and logical?
The thing is that you do call yourself to account when you're not consistent. And we've seen guys actually piss blood and no points are taken. For me, you have to take a point on the first nut shot because it was that crazy. The second one was barely a cup graze up against the side of the cage. He was going for a knee to the body. So for me, you took a point on both of them. Okay, now I'm gonna, even with the soft one. Okay, now I'm gonna need you to do that with everybody.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
And there should be
I
outrage.
gotta ask you, what is the difference between Zhao and the hundreds of fighters you let get away with that shit? Why only him?
Yep.
But if they're gonna do this going forward, then I'll be happy. All eye pokes and all of that shit,
I hope so.
right? But the thing is, you've
what is going on with his
you've
eyeball?
already conceded that the likelihood that they're gonna stick to this standard after, and the thing is not just all the referees. Let's just talk about Herb Dean. Hey Herb, everybody that does a nut shot, you need to take a point now. Because when you don't, we're gonna ask, what's your issue with Zhao? And the thing is, Zhao probably can barely speak English. We didn't even know who he was. So the only thing that we have left to say is, oh, it's got to be because he's Chinese going up against an American in Las Vegas.
That's what people are going to say. Travis thinks it should be a nut shot versus nut shot.
Well, it is Travis.
It is Travis. Well, I mean, if the articles are already saying he's going to appeal, that's really fucking fast. The match just happened. Well, I didn't want the fight to be exciting for that reason. I mean, like, I feel more energized now, but I didn't want it to be because of so many fouls. I am not putting that on the screen, Travis. Get out of here, buddy. Ow, finger. Okay. Hopefully we have some excitement that is more legit and not full of fouls. Like knockouts. Some nice, clean, entertaining knockouts. Oh, yeah, no. If it weren't for the nut shots, he would have lost. I don't want to do that. Oh, wait. Please hold. I have to do my Duolingo. Can't lose my streak. Tisch. No, Stuhl. Tisch. Schaltzimmer. Bleibet. Schreibtisch. Eis. Sprechen. Schlafzimmer. Studieren. Super. Nein. Bein. Später. Tisch. Salat. Mutter. 20. Deutsch. Schmecken. Danke. Kanadier. Musik. Bitte. Schreibtisch. Stuhl. Bleibet. Hello there. I will not be sharing my screen during the match. That is not something we're allowed to do here. If we were to do that, YouTube would take down our channel. So, for the sake of our channel.
It's on Paramount. Everybody can watch it now.
This is also not a pay-per-view. If you have Paramount Plus, you can watch it. I think CBS is also showing a couple of matches if you have access to CBS. But do you have a Paramount Plus account?
Not that bad.
But just know for the future, any YouTube channel is not going to be sharing their screen because their channel would get taken down for something like this. So if you're able to get onto Paramount Plus, let us know so you can join the conversation. Or just hang out with us and talk about whatever you want. Have you seen the new movie War Machine? We were just kind of chatting about that earlier. Or Game of Thrones. Or anything. I don't know. Talk about random shit here. All right, when DG comes back, I'm just going to make myself a cup of tea and grab some potato chips. It's a weird conversation. Potato chips and tea. 2 finishes so far. I wasn't even keeping track. Because nut shots, finishes. I think he means finishes. You're right. 2. The Anaconda choke and the TKO in the very first match. Excuse me. How bloody do we think the next match is going to be? June. Howdy.
We're gonna see who's gonna be crowned the Open men's champion.
Just to answer your question real quick, we're about to start the main card. Gregory Rodriguez versus Bruno Ferreira.
Mm-hmm.
That's about. It hasn't begun yet. There's still commercials, and probably in the next couple of minutes it's going to start. And you were saying, babe? I'm sorry.
I'm probably gonna dip out because they're gonna be announcing the men's Open winner in a little bit.
Why don't you put the stream on? You put the stream on your phone. It's YouTube.
Oh, I got my phone in my pocket. Okay, let's see.
Bless you.
Woohoo!
This
You like that song? Woohoo!
Yes.
A bunch of people think that Nick Walker is winning, but I think Nick Walker looked better in prejudging last night. He didn't look as good tonight.
Travis is asking, what are you talking about? Winner for what?
Oh, the Arnold Classic. Bodybuilding. I was really hoping that Nick Walker was just gonna, because I really don't think that Nick is popular enough with the right people to get the win that he probably was on his way to getting last night in prejudging. But he's just not. He just did not look as good in finals as he did. But I thought Hadi Choopan looked way better. He looked way better at finals than he did at prejudging. And Andrew Jack just looks like a fucking beast.
Dre brings up a little. Did you know these two already fought? And Bruno won the last one. KO punches. All right, just give me a couple of minutes. Let me grab.
Nick Walker got the little $10,000 check as the most muscular. But will he actually win? Will he actually win the event? That's that's what we're looking for. Nick Walker has been much maligned since he had that hamstring tear a couple of years ago.
This is going to be huge prize money difference. We get 750 grand, 250 grand, 150 grand, and then down to like 75, 50 euros. Big difference between all these awards. Hey, I just had Nick Simpson follow me 22 seconds ago. You listened to the call reaction? Much appreciated, man. See if anyone else can follow me next unit. So give me a shout out if you do. Okay, let me play the audio. Just we're playing some music right now. I'm just going to wait for that to stop and then I'll. Nick's going up there in his glasses. So if he wins this, he's going to have to laugh. Different look. Yeah, Rap's getting 6 here for sure.
We got RoboCop.
Won't got that comparison at the end. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Raphael in 6th. Let me connect.
Not surprised that Brandao got 6th place.
What's there? Why isn't it giving me the option of... Oh, no, there we go. This will have to do. Internal speakers. There we go.
No, Greg actually has a lot of messed up injuries post bodybuilding. He's been very honest about, you know, the tricep issues that he has, the pec issues, the shoulder issues, the fact that he has basically changed sports and really doesn't train so much like he used to, mainly because of the injuries. You know, if you look at what's his name? I can see his face. I can't. Fuck.
Buffalo... Oh, no. Duffer's...
The one that started winning after Ronnie Coleman. But anyway, you know, there are a lot of them that have still kind of kept up their musculature even after they've retired. And they're in their 50s. So I'd have to disagree with you on that, Jay. I do agree with you on RoboCop. I think RoboCop came in with a lot of power, but he did lose a couple of fights that I think kind of took the durability factor off of him. Obviously, he's not like the most skilled fighter, but he's very skilled, but he's more powerful than skilled. I just think there was a time where you could ask the question if Gregory Rodriguez would be somebody that could maybe get into a number one contenders match, let's say. But yeah, I just don't see it. Looks like Martin Fitzwater is getting 4th.
Oh, he didn't show respect to Nick. Martin slights Nick. He said he didn't show Nick any love. I told you to leave this room. So, Martin didn't congratulate Nick. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, Martin Fitzwater is starting to become like a douchey guy that is becoming very hard to root for.
Dynatos, Utara Electrician, UG, Bestbridge, IV, Mark Yates, underscore BB, Relentless underscore Zell, Shadow Comic. Oh, yeah.
God damn it.
Thank you guys. 3rd place. 3rd place.
Hardy Chupin is 3rd. He's mad. I thought Hadi looked a lot better in finals than he did in prejudging. But he does not look happy. But Hadi Chupin did not really look that good last night. And, you know, prejudging, you know, when they score it, prejudging is prejudging. But Hadi ends up in 3rd. Damn. So it's going to be between Nick and Andrew Jacked. I thought Hadi was going to get 2nd place at the worst. Oh, they got Ronnie Coleman. Yeah, Ronnie Coleman completely destroyed his body in the way that, you know, JL is kind of being critical. And I think you have every right to be critical in that way but at the same time, when you ask Ronnie Coleman if he would do any of it over again he would still do it the same way. Oh, Andrew Jack won. I thought Nick was gonna win.
Just wins 3/4.
Wow. DSI Core DMs.
Howdy.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lutch in a while. And it looks like a Ronnie Coleman. You know, Ronnie Coleman almost died from an infection last year. We got to give him a lot of credit for being able to keep trying to get his health back.
He should go to UK. This would be
I would say that it's hard to give. I can't wait to see what the scoring was when they gave Andrew Jack the win. I'm not mad that he won, but I got to see what the scores were in prejudging. I was really hoping that Nick Walker would get the win, but as far as like gym community, here's the thing. Greg Doucette relies on a lot of negativity to he's laughing at him. He's laughing at him.
Get up. Yep, that's why he's laughing. Don't move the camera.
Oh. You know, Greg Doucette relies on a lot of negativity, and Joey Swoll relies on trying to get the negativity out of the gym influencer space. So, I'm not. It really. It's dunk right to the ground. He just dunked him. Dunk. Sit down.
I mean, good call on the ref.
Look, he didn't even want to hit him. He was like, that's going to be performance of the night. That's an extra $100,000. Right there. He damn sure did. He damn sure did. I really wish that Nick would have won.
Well, got that win back.
Yeah, that was very thunky. The way he
KO for a KO.
yeah, he he said Bruno needs to stay off social media for a couple of weeks. I think that he needs to stay off the canvas even more.
He was trying, but he couldn't stand up.
Yeah. I've fallen and I can't get up. Yeah, that was dope. But again, I mean, because he just made Bruno Ferreira feel like he ran his car into a brick wall, doesn't mean that he's a contender. It just means that when he lands, he can part you with your consciousness.
If you look at when he lost, I'd like to see what the time is.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
can you
definitely.
see that?
I think it
Like,
was
they're
actually
going
pretty.
down real
I
fast.
think it was pretty quick. 147.
147.
So he got that one back.
Shit.
He got it back. He beat our large
Yeah.
Chase Hooper.
Jumbo Chase.
He definitely looks 25 years older than he actually is.
Yeah.
34.
Oh. When I see his age, I'm like, no, you're not. You're not.
Yeah, like one of
You
those,
weren't
one of
born
those.
in
Yeah,
92,
one, yeah,
no, you
one,
weren't.
yeah, yep. Like he actually looks older than both of us.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he parked him right on his ass. right around the guard, right hook, go sit down, and then lay down.
Match is finished.
Yeah, this particular match is done. But how many fights are left?
This is only the first fight of the.
Yes, we got 4 more. Yeah, we have 4 more. We have 4 more fights. Just hope that it's not going to be like a bunch of fight packs. But yeah, that was crazy. I just wish Nick would have won the Arnold Classic, man. But I'm not mad because Andrew Jack has been very, very quietly improving his physique over the last few years. But man.
Well, for the lurkers that are popping in to see if we're sharing our screen, hello and welcome for the few seconds that you're going to be here. Please hit like on your way out.
Or dislike.
Or dislike, because you're mad that we're not showing our screen. And if you want to talk some shit, stick around.
Yeah. If you know,
don't go.
Remember that these UFC events are no longer pay-per-view in the United States. So you can just turn on regular Paramount Plus. You can watch every fight. You don't have to watch
I'm just
the prelims.
watching that number.
Yeah,
it was nearly 30. And I was like, oh, hi, guys.
But yeah, like you guys can watch the fights alongside us. There are no more pay-per-views in America for the UFC. So you don't have to go looking for a cracked stream or anything like that anymore. That was liar, liar.
Oh, is it? No, it doesn't even go the claw.
No, the guy that was trying to replace him as the stepfather.
Oh.
Who's like, yes, this is the claw. And he would just...
Is it just the one? Yeah, I have to watch that again.
Yeah. It was the corny, what do they call it? The crash step dummy.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be your replacement father. The claw. Yeah. No, it was good. It was a good, solid shot. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Wait, is he wearing? I was about to say, is he wearing? Is he wearing Ric Flair's fucking? Welcoming to the stream, the in capital letters, the Indian Jesus.
How we doing? How we doing?
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
Not too bad. How you guys
Since when did you turn into the Indian Ric Flair?
Well, I was hanging out in the after party of one of my streams, and shout out to my boy Guamtech, who was wearing one. He had the black and gray, but he looked super comfy, and I was like, yo, I need to steal that. I need to steal that. So,
hey, Morty will live forever.
Yep, there he is, still alive, and
Morty will live forever. I would give a super chat, but then I would just be giving 30% to Google for no reason.
Hit up the Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. Well, PayPal also takes a piece.
Actually, the people would rather see Morty than see you.
Exactly. So that's how you get on the screen.
Hold them up like Simba.
Yeah, just hold them up. Let everybody know, who Morty is about. But anyway, yeah. So you were saying that you had somebody in your chat that was rocking the Versace.
Versace. What?
Oh yeah, we're actually done with that knockout, and it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of time because we just had a fight just end in the first 1 minute 47. So RoboCop just blasted Fajeda. So just like, damn. Well, good night. So have you thought? Huh?
No, go ahead.
No. Have you thought about watching a UFC product now that there are no more pay-per-view?
I did not know that. Where do we watch UFC?
Paramount Plus.
Oh, well, I ain't paying for that shit either.
but it's
Well-
way cheaper. It's got really good movies on there, and it's building a profile of live events. And again, it carries every UFC event top to bottom, and there's no more $80 pay-per-views. So remember, we used to do the ESPN Plus thing. You can get rid of that. It's really, in my opinion, it is a really good value.
It's full screen. Okay. Sorry, I was bugging out because it wouldn't let me. My laptop wasn't letting me full screen the video like the your StreamYard. It was like the brightness. It doesn't say F11 as brightness. It kept going up. I look back on my thing. It's already full screen.
You'll be all right.
Good.
So how you been, brother?
Not bad, man. You know, trying to do the damn thing, and I've gotten into some panel shows more recently.
Okay.
That can be that's hit or miss. There's a lot of energy, and the open panels, you never know what you're gonna get.
Right. What have I been getting into? I've been getting into World War II history videos. I've been getting into cat videos. I have been watching like some of those really scary like train wreck style videos where they have like the stuff that gets caught on camera of like cranes fucking collapsing and falling and fucking natural disasters and train derailments and shit.
Oh, something up. Let's see.
I'm like, you know. But yeah, the cat videos are really cool. The rabbit videos are cool.
Otter.
Yeah, the otter videos. There are a couple of Japanese content creators that keep pet otters, and that's really cool.
Any animal will do, eh?
Huh?
I said any animal will do. How?
They're pretty cool. I've been watching a lot of comic stuff. Baseball season starting up, so I've been basically kind of getting away from a lot of the political stuff and the socio-political stuff. Just getting away from that kind of content because it has not been really enriching my life. Like, I will still watch Destro Reborn every now and again because he is the GOAT of the red pill space. I don't care what anybody says. Destro is the GOAT. But everybody else, I'm just kind of like not trying to hear it. I think that a lot of us that have been watching a lot of that content over the last few years have pretty much figured out that anything that could have been said has already been said. And I think that what you're seeing is a lot of guys are just exiting the dating market. They're not debating anymore. They're not arguing. They're not telling their opinion. They're just going off and living their own lives. So now the women are complaining because the guys are not showing up to dating events. They're not on the dating apps anymore. They won't say hi to them. They won't open the door. They won't save them from the death that they cause for themselves. Oh my God, where all the men go? Well, you asked us to shut up and disappear. Well, we've shut up and disappeared. That's it.
Did you hear about the chick that sued the dude who saved her from getting hit by a car? She walked into She walked into the street, not looking, and there's a car coming 50 miles an hour. Some dude fucking runs and tackles her out of the way.
Yep.
For sexual assault.
We had a guy that was that ran up to help a kid that slammed his head on the floor in a Walmart. He ended up doing almost 50 days in jail because the boy's mother accused him of trying to kidnap her son. And there was all types of evidence that shows that he was not trying to kidnap this woman's son. And he still spent like 47 days in jail and basically had his entire public image completely destroyed for trying to help. Now men are just like, you know what? We're not doing that anymore. And now they're being demonized for not stepping in anymore. It's just like, you know what? A lot of guys are just like, you know what? We're not going to deal with it. We're not going to argue. We're not going to debate. We're just going to exit society. That's it. You wanted us to shut up. You wanted us to sit down and shut up. Well, that's what we're going to do.
and they don't like it. They don't like it.
Yeah, they don't like it at all.
It's society figured out for the last.
Stop
20,000
giving me attention. Stop trying to talk to me. The guys did that. Now they're complaining about that too. So that's pretty much where I'm at with it. I don't want to hear women complain about anything. I don't want to hear any of it. The guys have basically gone on and started worrying about making their money, improving their own lives. Like, for instance, I was actually talking about this earlier in the stream, and I want to get your opinion on this, Lutch. My Bumble account kind of exploded in the second half of January. I had like 17 different women try to match with me all the way up until like February 13th. But I decided I wasn't going to address any of the match attempts at all until maybe March or April or something like that, because I wanted to see why they were trying to match. Don't you know that at least 13 of the women that tried to match with me deleted their accounts since February 14th?
I mean, what? So
they only got on there because they thought that they were going to be able to siphon off resources for February 14th.
Gotcha.
So what I said is, I don't think that any of these women are really interested at all. So I'm going to let their match request just sit and then see what happens a month or 2 months later. And almost all of them have just deleted the app. Like, the guys already know that you don't care about none of these men. You're not trying to build anything with a guy. You're not trying to you only are here for what you can try to get out of somebody. And the thing is, guys are leaving the dating apps. They're complaining that, oh, I went to this dating event and there was 600 women and 2 men. Right? And it's just like, well, you asked us to leave you alone. So that's what we're doing.
Yep.
So that's why I've kind of gotten away from the red pill stuff. It's like, you know, we already know what the truth is. We know what the situation is. There's no more words that need to be said.
Yep.
And right now, the only real red pill creators left are women online talking all of this caca.
Shout out to Pearl. Shout out to Pearl.
You know, like, you know, the only women, the only people making red pill content are the women jumping up on the internet talking about how much they need a provider man and all men are evil and all that other stuff. And it's like, now all of the red pill channels are just reaction content because the men are not saying anything. They're just letting the women talk.
Yeah, that's why I've always said that the red pill should be a pit stop where you get the information that your daddy or your uncle should have taught you that never did. You get that in and keep it pushing.
Mm-hmm. And I think that a lot of men have entered red pill rage all around the same time and are exiting red pill rage all around the same time. So a lot of the red pill content creators are not making the money that they were making or getting the views, but it has not changed the dating market at all. Men are still not buying into the garbage and the BS.
Dick Johnson in my chat said those vaginas aren't going to fuck themselves, ladies. Dick, actually, they...
Wait, how are you able to stream on both?
What do you mean?
Because you said you're streaming on your side.
Yeah. What's the question?
No, I'm saying, like, how are you able... Wait, are you streaming this stream on your stream?
Yeah.
How are you able to do that?
Just screen share, like anything else.
Oh, okay, that's dope. I'm dumb.
Yeah. I've got my studio in one tab. I've got your studio in the other tab, and I'm sharing the tab.
Oh, I got you. Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Our computer would
just blue screen of death.
Blue screen of death instantly.
Yeah. And the thing is,
tried that.
we wanted to get a new computer. We did want to get a new computer, but we really can't because a graphics card now costs $4,000 when a high-end rig used to cost $4,000.
We're just talking about that, bro.
You know, like it's not even worth trying anymore. So it's just kind of like, you know what? We're gonna wait for all the AI data farms to lose all their money.
We're riding it till all the wheels come off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
breaking down.
Yep.
Well, that's the other thing too, is that the prices more recently have been skyrocketing, right?
Yeah, but also RAM.
Yeah,
You know, it's not just the video cards and the VRAM, but just like RAM in general has shot through the roof. It's just not worth it.
Yeah. I was trying to get in. I was trying to get some gaming people into the streams, especially with the StreamYard. You can do both the vertical and the landscape. That's really helped.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're doing vertical and landscape too.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like is when you're backstage, I can't hide the vertical. So right now my thing is showing both, but you know, I was like, we need that. But yeah, it's bringing a lot of people. I was like, all right, now that I could do this, then you know, maybe it's worth it to, you know, buy a game and do some stuff like that. But number one, I don't, you know, you remember a couple of years ago when like my laptop now, but I have this computer downstairs, and I assumed that like that would be enough for just like basic gaming.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. And the thing is, I've been running this rig since 2015. You know, Louis Rossman, he donated some upgraded pieces once my liquid cooling system failed and then killed my motherboard. He helped me get a new motherboard and a new CPU or whatever, and a new case. But we really want to get a new computer. It's just too, for me, even if I could afford it, because I'm not that far off from being able to get a nice rig. To me, I would feel like a fucking dick just giving up, you know, top 5% rig money for just one component.
Yeah.
I can't justify that.
That's why it's crazy to me. Like, how is it that every kid is doing all this gaming shit? Like, I don't understand. Like, that's back in, you know, in our day, like most people had an Xbox or PlayStation or whatever. But, you know, you put a console, it's that much money, you know, a couple shekels per game, and you're good. But now you use this whole system, and then all these kids are streaming too, so you got to figure out how OBS works. I've entered my boomer era.
Oh man.
I think it's working, but we didn't even finish the game.
Condolences on your on the boomer era.
Yep, from millennium.
So we got Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson. I think that Michael Johnson has a lot of experience as a fighter. However, I just think that Drew Dober is a little bit faster and he's stronger at the same time. Now, both of them do have a lot of damage on them, so it really is anybody's guess who might get the finish. I don't see this fight going the full 15 minutes, and I don't see Michael Johnson winning this fight. So that's just kind of the way I see this matchup right here and now, as Drew Dober is getting ready to get in the cage.
You said you don't see Drew Dober winning? Or you don't
No, I don't see Michael Johnson winning this fight.
Okay, I was gonna say that like this goes back to like my era, where Drew Dober was coming up, and even then Michael Johnson was a little over the hill.
Yeah. But Drew Dober has taken a lot of damage and has gotten knocked out really brutally a couple times. But Michael Johnson just keeps getting in there, and it looks like he's actually in there trying to win, even when he gets dominated. It doesn't look like he's just there for the show money. You know, Michael Johnson actually does try to win. However, I just don't think that the combination of speed and power from Drew Dober is going to be enough. I just think that Michael Johnson is taking too much damage, and he does not have the power to keep Drew Dober from getting into close striking range, into that boxing range. Now, if Michael Johnson really wanted to try to win this from start to finish, he would probably try to point fight him and fight behind his jab and stay tall and stay long, right? But I just don't think that when Drew Dober goes to get athletic and get powerful, trying to get inside on Michael Johnson, I just don't think that Johnson is going to be able to stop that. So,
you know, if we got a question from the chat. I like Nick and Nate Diaz. Do you think either will come back?
No, actually, I think they're both done. There was some rumors about Nick Diaz was supposed to have a fight late last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it ended up not working out.
Nick's still banned for life, right?
Nate Diaz, it was still trying to talk about getting a fight with Dustin Poirier, who has retired, or Conor McGregor again. But I think we've already, again, like I was explaining earlier in the stream, Conor McGregor has one MMA win since Barack Obama was president of the United States.
Easy. Think about how perfectly he played the game. Like, obviously, there's
Like
a lot
Triple
of,
H?
there's a lot of skill in terms of and training and all that. But once you get to the big show and you're there, he played it so well. How many total fights did he have in the UFC? Like 5, maybe. And the most famous rich fucking fighter ever. Insane.
Yeah, but we had a fighter earlier today that was trying to do the billionaire bitch slap walk in the cage, and she got annoyed by it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. She got annoyed by that. And
it's funny.
It's like, dude, you don't have like your own shit?
He looked dumb doing it.
Yeah.
He looked dumb and stiff
Pause.
and dumb. And then he tried to do the Anderson Silva.
Yeah. He was trying to
dodge.
Yeah, trying to do the like Anderson Silva. Yeah.
The pullback. Israel. What's up with Israel Adesanya? Where's he been?
He did lose his last fight.
He fights in a few weeks.
Yeah, but he does fight soon at a numbered event.
Nice.
But he says that he wants to try to get one more run back towards the belt. But the thing is that the aura and the mystique, for Israel Adesanya are just the name of two strippers at this point. There is no more of that for Israel Adesanya. Nobody is getting frozen like Elsa anymore when it comes to him.
Well, it sounds like I fucking
even when he fought really, really well, he still got submitted.
So it sounds like the Conor McGregor era was the most entertaining one.
I would probably have to say that too. I can't think of another, 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18. We had some a couple of exciting things, from Khamzat Chimaev, and we had Khabib Nurmagomedov. But the product, the last couple of weekends, man, we've just been here like, oh my God, can we just get to the end?
Mm-hmm.
See,
Except
and that's
for the first fight of the year.
And did you know that the UFC changed their bonus structure?
I did not. How's that working?
Okay. This is going to be one of the few things that you would approve of. So, all finishes, knockouts, and submissions get a minimum $25,000 bonus. Minimum.
I like that.
And the performance and knockouts of the night go from 50,000 to now 100,000. So we only had like one fight go to decision in the first show of the year, 2026. Even the women were getting knockouts.
Oh, so that just started this year?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then like the last 2 or 3 weeks, people are like, I don't need that money. Let's go to decision.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a good way, like with the finishing bonus. That seems like a good way to, like they're always talking about pushing the action without like what are some
we had a lot of problems in 2025. There were a lot of bad fights. A lot.
I wonder how much COVID had to do with that. Because it seemed like before COVID, there was just a constant feed of new young guys coming up. And even though the UFC was going strong through COVID, I started doing BJJ right at the beginning of COVID. And then the school got shut down. And then I moved and I'm sitting in this fucking spot ever since.
I can't. No, because the era of fights during the Rona were some of the best fights in UFC history. But we're talking about the last year and a half, It's just been, gay man shit. Let me lay on you for 15 minutes. I mean, we have this DeRitter guy, right? Renier DeRitter, who fights tonight. He is a world champion kickboxer that refuses to strike. He only wants to hug men in the cage.
Yay!
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Good.
it is. Again, speaking of eras, it is the Khabib. Is it still the Khabib era? Has somebody come along that has...
No, well, the thing is, it's not even fair to call it that because Khabib actually went for finishes. He didn't go for trying to see if he can outlay on someone for 25 minutes.
Right, and that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying Khabib is a lay and pray guy, but I'm saying if Khabib is the Mike Tyson, so to speak, of you know what he's going to do, but you can't stop him either way, then people are going...
I mean, we have Makhachev.
That's what.
But he did move up from lightweight. He moved up and took the belt at 170.
And then
Makhachev is the welterweight champion right now.
And then Bilal Muhammad is the lightweight now?
Bilal Muhammad was at 170. Bilal Muhammad lost to the guy that Makhachev beat for the title, which was
round robin.
Della Maddalena.
No. I mean, I could definitely see myself getting back into the sport itself, but like
We'll take you over here on TSP on Saturday nights every now and again.
Yeah, usually if I'm going to be straight, like Saturday nights, where all these channels do debates. We have like Horseradish has a channel, Speakeasy, Grid One Motorsport. All these people. Saturday night is like debate night. So if I'm gonna be on, that's where everybody is. And I was doing it I did it a few weeks in a row. But as much as I love debating, they get to the point where it's like, all right, now we're just debating so that we have something to debate.
Right, exactly. And then, you know what? I'm glad that you mentioned that. You know who I have a even bigger amount of respect for when I already had a whole lot of respect for him to begin with? The lead attorney.
Okay.
Have you seen what he's done with his channel?
I've seen that he's doing a lot more React content.
Now he's doing reaction content, but he's doing it better than anybody because he was actually an attorney.
True.
So the commentary that he's given is not like the standard, oh shit, that shit was crazy. It's, oh, did you catch this little thing? Did you catch that little thing? Well, this is the legal ramifications of this, that, or the third. And I'm like, damn.
And legal fucking fell off. Holy
really?
Shit. Yeah, bro. He went super far left and stopped being about like the law and more being about the narrative. There's some other guy, I want to say Legal Mindset, who's kind of taken his spot of like commenting on like internet drama and stuff, political things in an entertaining way, but from a legal perspective, not a left or a right perspective.
Right.
Right. I think it was.
Yeah, I don't watch any political content, especially on the right. Like once it was like, okay, we have Prince Andrew was like the biggest Epstein guy. And the second biggest Epstein guy was Trump. And then I don't hear nobody talking about that shit. Then I'm like, I don't want to hear anything our guys got to say. The bias is way too crazy. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. I'm out. I don't want to hear it. Until I hear people who run their MAGA mouths hold Trump to account the same way they want to hold all of the other PDF files to account. Until you hold everybody that is, prominent first and foremost in all of that stuff, and you refuse to talk about it, I don't trust you. Because the first thing that I've been seeing is, oh shit! Oh, look at him! He's curled up. I told you there was no. There was no road to victory.
But his toes are still curled.
Yeah.
He can't uncurl his toes.
He actually curled up in recovery position to do his own first aid for himself. Yeah. Oh shit! I told you, Drew Dober is too fast and too powerful for an aging Michael Johnson. Sorry. And when I say an aging Michael Johnson, I don't mean like he's like 45. No, aging Michael Johnson he's in his late 30s, but he's been in through like 40 fucking professional fights.
I mean, his legs are just.
Ooh.
His brain turned back on.
He didn't even react when he got hit when he was on the. Oh wow! Look at all that spit! Look at the way he fell!
Yeah.
Oh, look! He didn't even react when he got punched. He was out.
Yeah.
Look at his toes.
I know. That's what I'm saying. And then he's talking, saying what's going on, but the lower half of his body is still.
It really
short circuit.
It looked like he got that only good head.
Look at the face. Bonk. Oh. Well, there goes a bonus.
Yeah, so like I get really pissed off with political commentary these days. I'm just waiting until World War III starts. Like we thought World War III started last night because our Verizon and T-Mobile went down at the same time, like at like 12:30 at night. And I was like texting people, or trying to text people, like, "Did your internet go down?" Because I'm thinking, "Oh shit!"
Wait a minute.
They took out our communications.
When was this?
About 12:30 at night last night.
Bro, I don't know exactly. It was somewhere around then. I was and I woke up and the whatever I was watching, it was just saying like no internet connected. And luckily I have the mobile hotspot because I would fucking flip the fuck out if I had to deal with that in the middle of the night.
Yeah, but we switched off the Wi-Fi and we went to cellular and it was gone too.
Oh really?
Yeah, the T-Mobile was gone and the Verizon Fios was gone.
It's coming. It's either the AI overlords or...
Well, I've been trying to warn people about this AI shit, and then people are like, oh my god, but AI is not good at that. But the shit that AI is good at today was unheard of 6 months ago. Like, AI is moving at a speed that defies modern thinking and convention. And the government version of AI is already way further ahead than anything you'll see in ChatGPT 5.
Oh yeah. And
so I've got people who are intelligent that I actually respect are saying to me, well, AI is great because then I can use it for my own private servers. Bitch, you won't have a private server when the government gets becomes the authoritarian regime that it always wants to be. And then you can't do anything without privacy because now AI is the overlord.
Hey, give me 1 second here. We got a super chat from Nordic Morn. Said usually listen.
Hey, where's Morty?
We got him. Hold on. He's getting sunflower seeds tonight.
Wait, Morty's eating sunflower seeds?
Come here.
What happened to the peanut butter?
Well, he just had
Morty!
ago, so we can't give him too much because there's too much sugar in that.
What about the natural peanut butters?
Well, I'm not eating that shit. I'm not buying peanut butter just for him.
Why not? He hasn't earned it?
Bro, do you know how much fucking money I spend on food and toys? And he won't take the normal bullshit.
Buy one less toy and get him some organic peanut butter.
Okay, and then that's gone in one day. And then not only that,
so
but then he fucking takes the thing and he doesn't want to play with anything else.
When you're 80 years old, when you're 80 years old, Lutch, when you're 80 years old, do you want somebody to be able to tell you can't have, your kratom or whatever the fuck you enjoy because it costs too much? Like, bitch, I'm about to die.
I fucking pay for it. I fucking pay for it. If you are buying my kratom, then yes, at any point you are allowed to tell me no more kratom. But as of right fucking now, thank you.
Does it really taste like sewage?
No, it just it tastes like dirt. It literally tastes like dirt.
It doesn't taste like sewage. It tastes like dirt.
Look at this.
Holy fuck!
It's ground up leaves. It's literally ground up leaves. So I take.
Well, God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt.
I'll take about. That's about a teaspoon. I'll put
damn, even Morty was like, "What is that?" I'm good. I'm out.
I just spilled it all over my fucking keyboard, and I just spilled some fucking.
Yeah, I just saw that too. I was just like, "Damn, you're still derpy like that?" Like The fuck?
Oh, I forgot the fan was on. The fan was on. But yeah, just put 2 of those
Oh shit.
with water in a Gatorade thing. Which I already have. So like this is what it looks like full. You can tell that up here it looks like that. But it gets mad darker because there's literally all this sediment in there.
Well, have you tried to do like the super greens?
What do you mean?
The super greens is a lot like what you're. Ugh, look at the look on his face.
Hooah! And just wash it down.
Self-inflicted.
I was gonna say, does that remind you of anything?
Self-inflicted.
What?
JL, name value wise, the media views have been rough. Usually the presser averages at minimum 300K, but this past one it got 20K. I didn't watch it, but that shows this card has no heat. Yeah, I'd have to say that.
David's saying the Overlord is the one. Overlord being Morty is the one who gets the super chat, so he is kind of paying for it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're getting super chats. Give him the fucking organic peanut butter.
His food, his vet bill, who spent about $1,500 a month.
You know what? When we come to visit you, we'll bring the fucking. We will bring the fucking peanut butter.
It's $2.49 at Trader Joe's. $2.49.
All right, well, some of us are fucking broke. All right, I'm sorry.
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke. Oh man.
One of these days, when we eventually meet you in person, we'll send you home with a care package, and by you I mean Morty, of peanut butter.
I gotta. Where are we? How close to? Fuck, I forget exactly where it is. But how far from Long Island are you?
Pretty far.
Depends on which part.
Again, because I have another friend, my sugar daddy, the
Hey yo,
who lives in the area. Not well, I don't know exactly where. I forget if it's Long Island or Staten Island.
you're a long-haired man calling another man a sugar daddy.
I'm not
That's
gay.
crazy.
I don't give a fuck. My sugar daddy.
That's crazy.
So Long Island and Staten Island are two completely different places. Which place are
They
you
both
talking
have
about?
island, and they're both in the state next to New Jersey with the other word "new" in them. All right, I'm sorry that I don't.
Why
fucking
is Sean
remember.
O'Malley fighting Ayman Zahabi? Why?
All right, now that's my boy.
Why is
Sugar
Mauricio Rufy fighting Michael Chandler? Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Okay, that's decent. Diego Lopez, Steve Garcia, decent. Alex Pereira moves up to heavyweight to fight Cyril Gane.
Is that
Okay,
I think that's the
White House card. Yeah. I mean that's decent. I just don't want to watch a Donald Trump cocksuck for 6 hours. I'm just not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So
If
I don't know.
want
You guys could do the.
He's rage baiting me.
You guys can let him host the host that event. See, the thing is for me, Lutch, like if you are a fan of the president, cool. I don't have a problem with that, right? Like if you want to show him like coming out with Dana White, that's cool. But the last time that they had Donald Trump on the screen, they showed Donald Trump more than he showed the fighters. It was really bad. Like it's just like, dude, get off of get his fucking withery, flaccid dick out of your throat. Stop. We didn't come here so that you can keep putting the camera on Donald Trump. Please put the camera on the fighters.
Hold on. During the fights?
During the fights.
While the clock is going.
While the fight is going on and in between the fights.
Okay.
And it's like, why are you doing this?
The reason I ask is because...
Hey, here's your friend right here, Midmo.
Hey, the man of steel himself.
Yeah, I don't like this fight. Ayman Zahabi versus Sean O'Malley. That's a waste of everybody's time. And I do believe, JL, that I do believe that this is probably going to happen. I think Ilya is going to send Justin into an unceremonious retirement. Because when he lands that right hand, Justin's defense, striking defense, is about as bad as there is in professional fighting for a high level fighter. I'm sorry, but Ilya is only going to need to make contact with his jaw with an overhand right 3 times, and Justin is going to hit the ground like a sack of potatoes. Like it's a bad mismatch. And you guys know I love Justin Gaethje. I'm not an Ilya Topuria fan. I would want, if this happened, I would want Sean O'Malley to retire immediately. Absolutely, Pereira can beat Gon. Absolutely. But it is going to be a very entertaining exchange between the two of them because nobody is going for a takedown in that fight. So, they're both about the same height. But the thing that I don't really feel good about when it comes to Pereira is that he relies a lot on speed, the speed of his strikes, and the accuracy of his strikes. And I do believe that his accuracy will be there. But the thing is that Gon is used to being fast at that weight class. And I do believe that some of Pereira's speed is going to be lost. Remember, he was the middleweight champion. Now he's going to fight at heavyweight. Like, I just don't think. I mean, if Pereira can control the distance, but again, like their reach is similar, their height is similar, except that Gon's body is conditioned for heavyweight fighting, and I think that Pereira is a big middleweight. He is an above average sized light heavyweight, but I don't know how he's going to be able to take strikes. Remember, he got knocked out by Israel Adesanya at 185.
So the reason I asked you about when they were showing Trump is because I'm pretty sure you were with me. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I misremembered. But I think you were with me when fucking what's his name? Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift were together, and everybody was getting upset that between plays they would always cut to Taylor Swift.
If I was still watching that sport, I would probably just turn off the TV.
Okay. I felt like it was a stupid thing to get upset about because like nothing is like usually specifically football, between plays, usually what they're just showing is fucking just whatever bullshit and talking over it, maybe showing some stats. And instead of showing like the sideline, they're showing Taylor Swift because obviously they want to appeal to the people who are not there for the game because the people who are there for the game are going to watch the game.
So you know what? Then lose your core audience then. Chasing some audience that won't care when they break up. Could you imagine if you started talking all that libtard stuff? Could you imagine if you started talking that libtard stuff just out of the fucking clear blue sky?
If who did?
The people that came to watch you would be like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then they would tune out.
Right. Well,
right. Again, nobody watches professional football.
I'm not trying to. My show is not a mass appeal show. It is a very niche thing.
Right.
Right. Football is not. Football
is no. Football only seems like it's mass appeal because it's considered to be one of the most popular sports. But the vast majority of people that watch football watch it for football.
Why do you think they have so many non-sports related sponsors? Why do they fucking wear pink for Breast Cancer Awareness Month? You think because the football players care about that? The football fans care about that? No, they're trying to bring professional sports is a central tenet of American culture. Baseball and apple pie. Watching a baseball game is it's not just about baseball, and that's why we make a big deal about the World Series, and I think the NFL has gotten bigger since that sentiment has been around. But the Super Bowl is the most watched thing especially in a post cable cutting world. That's what it's for everybody.
I just think that if you want mass appeal, that's one thing. But to keep showing the same person over and over and over and over again is going to grate on some people's nerves.
And I fair enough. But
I think that like
fair enough. But my
Taylor
point,
Swift is less polarizing than Donald Trump.
That's fair, but they're both polarizing. And my point is that they're not showing Donald Trump on the UFC streams for you. They're showing showing Donald Trump on the UFC streams for other people who who aren't really into UFC, but are there with friends or whatever. And it's like,
I disagree. I disagree with part of that. I think that, and we talked about this early in the stream about the people that that would root for Daniel Cormier versus a Jon Jones type, and these people are in different. They have different views on morality in general.
Mm-hmm.
The average fight fan doesn't want to see a buttoned up, proper, nice, polite person. They get annoyed at that stuff, right? So when you're looking at the cross section of most of the MMA fans, the vast majority of them are going to agree with the tenets of where they're going with it. What I'm saying is it does not appeal to me. Thus, we're not covering that event.
Yet here you are still watching. So they've made the calculation.
No, but I only watch. But my thing is
fair. But hear me out.
Okay.
So they've made the calculation. UFC is a business. They've made the calculation that the people who don't like Trump but love UFC, they'll be annoyed, but they're still going to watch. Whereas other people who may not really care about UFC but are around it, they might care more because we are showing.
I agree with you. But for me, there's a line. Like I said, if they show Taylor Swift 2 or 3 times during the game, that's different than going to see where her face look after every fucking play. That would piss me off. But then again, it would piss me off no matter who it was. It doesn't matter who it is, right? Now, for me, whenever they would show Donald Trump in the past, it was just kind of like, okay, all right, whatever, and then you move on. But the last time was so over the top, where it was just what it looked like was a massive dose of cronyism, because they just kept showing all of his cabinet members over and over and over again like they were some fucking royalty. And it's like, we want to watch the fights now. It got to the point where it was less about the fighters and more about Dana White sucking cock. And then once it got to that level, it's just like, okay, I'm good on that. So for me, if let's say they didn't do that weird shit the last time they put, because it was a Florida event, the last time that they put Donald Trump out there front and center, if they did it the way that they normally would have done it in the past, where it was just kind of like where they show him maybe 2 or 3 times, plus the walkout. Because normally when they start the main card, that's when Dana White comes out and the Secret Service and Donald Trump, and he's waving at everybody in the whole bit, right? And then they'll show him, a couple more times, and then supplementary, a fighter will get a finish and then run over to shake Donald Trump's hand. All that's cool. I'm cool with all of that. But the last time they did that, it was like Dana White strapped on some fucking knee pads and was just like balls on his chin deep with Donald Trump deep in his throat. And it's just like, I did not pay, and remember, it was a pay-per-view that he did this. I did not pay $80 to watch you suck Donald Trump's cock. I paid $80 to watch the fights.
Okay, and did you get to watch the fights?
Well, they just kept going there, but it takes your attention away. Now, it would be different if I was the Donald Trump cocksucker, then I probably would have been on my knees too. But since I'm not, it's just like, okay, now I don't trust that you're going to do a White House card and then actually just, celebrate America 250 years, show him a few times in the whole bit. I don't trust him to do that. I just think that it's just going to be Dana White on his knees with knee pads on, deep throating. And once it crosses over into being a sycophant, once it crosses over, it'd be one thing. Oh, I'm a Donald Trump fan. I support his policies. I like what he says. That's one thing. But Dana White is just like deep throat, like balls deep on his chin. And it's like, dude, we get it. You like the current administration. I understand. But don't make the whole fucking production, because this is not the Donald Trump show. This is the UFC. And if he did that with Joe Biden, I would have the same issue.
Fair enough. My whole point is that if you said I paid to watch the fights, and you got what you paid for, and if you were this came from, are they showing while the round is going? If they're cutting away from the fighters while they are fighting, then that is an issue no matter who it is. If they are cutting away when there's nothing,
look at Dan Jensen.
Missing any of what you showed up for, then I don't understand the issue.
For me, it crossed over because there's a fine line, there's a balance when you do a production. And normally they toe the balance properly whenever they bring Donald Trump out, whenever he's at an event. They went way over the line in the last event where they just kept featuring him over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where I don't trust them to just have a really cool event like they did at the Sphere. What was that, 2024? Did you watch that event?
Nope.
Dude, it was the absolute best production value in UFC history. They have not even come close to that. But they said it cost them too much to do that, and they lost like $10 million.
Did they utilize the Sphere? Or
you need, if you can go back and watch it, I highly, because it's probably free somewhere. Go back and watch that card. It was visually, I could not believe how good it was. I could not believe how good it was.
What number was that?
Let me look it up for you real quick. Like I said, I think that everybody has the right to support who they want to support, and that's not what I am criticizing. I'm criticizing going way overboard to where it's like, all right, dude, all right, we get it. UFC.
This span's Trump, and this is not counting if they're going while the clock is running.
Oh,
but
UFC 306.
306. While whatever is happening while the sport is not happening should not bother anybody that much.
Yeah, I don't. If they came, well, let me ask you this: if they came out and brought that weirdo talking about, oh, this is my 97th day of being a girl, and they just kept bringing that motherfucker out in between fights, you would still have that opinion?
Yes, because I already have an issue with that person.
Nah, I would turn the fucking shit off. I'm sorry, I would just turn that shit off.
You're missing the point. You're missing my point. If you're saying that, hey, they are showing Donald Trump, and if you were saying they're showing Donald Trump too much, so I won't watch it anymore. That's a completely fair position. When I'm criticizing and saying that I'm going to still watch and pay for this and get exactly what I paid for. And fine, I'm not saying you have to like everything about it, but make a sticking point and die on the hill they shouldn't be doing this. That doesn't make sense to me. It makes more sense with Trump. It makes it makes even less. It makes almost no sense with Taylor Swift.
In what context?
Because it doesn't matter. Why does it matter? It's not taking away from the sport. You're there for the sport.
But it is taking away from the entertainment value.
How so? How is it taking away from the entertainment value if they're showing?
Because the whole production. I mean, because if the production value.
Football play, and they're just walking around, and the coach is doing that, and they cut to the box, and then they cut to the scoreboard, all while they have graphics of stats, and they're talking about stats. Then right. How is that taking away from the entertainment value?
Because when they show the stuff that actually goes to the game, there are people that actually care about the ins and outs of the actual game. It's very similar in baseball. Like I was explaining to a client recently about baseball.
They weren't talking about football. They weren't talking about stats. They weren't talking about the play that just happened.
When they kept putting well, I don't watch the sport anymore. You know why I don't. You know why I don't watch. But you brought it up, so I'm just taking the lead from you. What I'm saying is, if you're constantly showing a woman who doesn't play football on the screen, you're not even showing the person she's connected to that actually plays the sport. There are people that actually care about the sport that want.
I'm not disagreeing with the sentiment. I'm saying it seems silly to me to let that ruin the experience of everything that you are still getting. You showed up for a football game and you're getting a football game, and there's other things. I'm not saying you can't not like it. I'm saying it doesn't make sense to me personally to ruin your own enjoyment of what you came to the dance for because of the punch is the wrong color.
Well, I mean, remember we had this debate a few years ago, you and I, about whether the UFC is entertainment or a sport. Because we were talking about, the different things that the fighters might say leading up to a fight, or the kind of things that they might do, or their fighting style while they're in the fight. And you were saying that, if I don't want to misrepresent what your point was or what your opinion was at the time, but that the way that the fighter wants to entertain is just as important as the so-called sanctity of the sport is, because people pay to see the entertainment value, not just the sport itself. That was your position, if I'm not mistaken. So when you look at the UFC, when they do all of this stuff with their production, right? They want the camera angles to be the best. They want to put the camera and the microphone in the corner with the fighters. There were a sizable minority of people who liked the Rona. Remember, they kept doing the empty arena in the UFC Apex? And there were a lot of people that said, well, this is not as entertaining to me because there's no crowd. Well, do you want to watch a fight? Does the fight matter if there's a crowd or no crowd? But for some people, the entertainment value.
It's a perfectly wrong example because I actually preferred the empty ones because you could focus.
I mean, you and I both, we preferred it. Why? Because you could hear the strikes better. You can hear the coaching. You can hear a lot of what was going on. For me, I felt more immersed in the fight. But for most people, they just felt like the entertainment value wasn't there because they didn't have a crowd there. So they didn't just pay to watch a fight. They also wanted to get the experience of hearing the crowd react to everything that was going on. Now, I'm with you.
They emptied the stadium for Trump. They emptied the stadium for Trump.
No.
Oh.
No. I'm saying, I was talking about like back in those days, you and I were in the minority of people who enjoyed the empty Apex fights because of we were able to engage with the fights and enjoy them more. But the majority of people didn't like that era because they wanted, for them, the entertainment value had to do with the crowd. The crowd and hearing the crowd react during the fight. For a lot of people, I can't relate. I don't understand why. But for them, the entertainment value wasn't just the fights, but the entire experience of having fans in the crowd was important to them. So I can't really relate, but I guess I have to defer to them on that. But when you look at all of the money that the UFC puts in to the production value, they could just put one fixed camera on the octagon, and then that's your broadcast. But they don't do that. They try to get good commentary. They try to make sure the cameras. They even tried to do. Remember when they used to do? They tried for a little while that really trippy looking 4D camera thing. Yeah. Yeah. That shit was almost gave you a headache. But they were trying new things to get people more immersed in it. So when you take people out of the immersion for whatever reason, some people are gonna like it, some people don't. Now, for me, in the past, for every event that they showcased Donald Trump, I thought that it was balanced enough where it didn't take away from the entertainment value. But the last time they had him there, it was like, okay, we get it. Like, Good. Please, you don't have to keep telling me over and over again, I support Donald Trump. You told me that 14 times in the last 20 minutes, and I heard you the first time. That's what it felt like. So for me, because they went from having it be a little bit more reasonable to just ridiculous. Now, the card that I was really looking forward to, which is the White House card, when I look into it and I extrapolate, and I'm just kind of like, how are they going to do the production?
You don't have to tell me a little bit more about that. The White House.
Because that's what this whole debate is about, by the way. You do know that they're going to fight in the lawn of the White House.
No, that's why I'm saying tell me more about it.
Ilia Topuria is going to defend his title against Justin Gaethje on the White House lawn.
I think we might have to watch that, boys.
That's what I'm trying to say. If you want to take over and you want to host a watch party for that weekend that we're probably just going to go travel somewhere, be my guest. But for me, when I first heard the idea of the White House show hosted by Donald Trump, I was excited. But they left a sour taste in my mouth when they really just overdid it in the last event where they featured them, where now I don't trust them to do it right. I just don't trust them to do it right.
So what made you initially excited about it?
Because it was going to be outside on the fucking White House lawn. That's fucking dope.
Well, are we sure about that? Because they said Fight Island was going to be outside.
No, but they had, they bait and switched us because they did put an octagon outside, but they only did it for the production of like shooting the videos to try to get you into it, and then they didn't fight outside. But it also makes sense too because you can't really fight outside. You'll get like a bunch of dust and sediment all over the place. You couldn't really do it in a way that would make sense. And then you would have guys putting out like full effort in the heat. You could actually have somebody die in the cage and not even get hit. So while we wanted to see them fight on Fight Island outside, logistically it really doesn't work.
It's done fun, but word up.
We only needed to have 6 fighters die. It would have been the only time.
Yeah, no big deal. Not like they could. Not like
It
they
would have
could.
been the only time. But yeah, like I was even a White House event hosted by Donald Trump, I was actually here for it. But they left such a sour taste in my mouth from the last time that they did that. I'm just like, oh, I can't even trust them to just make it about America and MMA. It was going to be we're worshiping at the altar of Donald Trump and burning incense and sacrificing children to the fucking idol Molech or some shit. Like, no, all you worshipers, everybody has the freedom of religion. If Donald Trump is your religion, you have the freedom of religion. But for me, I'm gonna take that weekend off. I'm good. We'll catch the next event after. Now, if it turns out that they had a good production and I skipped it, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be mad. And I'm like, you
production, bro. If you know anything about Trump, it's gonna be the best. There's no way that it's not going to be the best card ever. Come on.
But the lineup is actually pretty weak. They released the card just a few minutes ago. It's a weak lineup. I'm not happy with the lineup. But then you also have to understand that fighters are on schedules. So depending on when they fought last and what injuries they suffered in those fights, you can't get all the biggest names there. Now, as much as I don't like Jon Jones and Conor McGregor, why aren't those guys there?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
That's what would bring me back. Jon Jones.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I definitely expected Jon Jones to be on the card and for Conor McGregor to be on the card. Absolutely, 100%. And to me, that makes the card super weak when they're not on the card.
Fair enough, sir. But I'm gonna run out.
How about Colby Covington? Put Colby Covington on the card.
That would be good. I forgot about that, dude. But yeah,
he hasn't fought in a long time. They gave him like 4 championship fights in a row. He lost all of them. They just kept giving him championship tries.
Well, when you got that, that's the Trump bump, baby. That's the Trump bump.
But yeah, man, it's nice to have you over here again. with your kratom and with Morty. You know we love fucking Morty. We love Morty. I don't care what anybody has to say. My viewers love Morty. Your viewers love Morty. And we need more of Morty. And so we need to actually get together behind the scenes so that when we come and visit you, we'll bring you some jars of organic peanut butter for Morty, because he's a good boy and he has deserved it for a really long time. Morty! Morty. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a puppy. In my eyes, he's a puppy. So
always.
So we need, even if we just need to drop off a Morty care package, turn around, not even acknowledge you. Just drop that shit on your front porch like it was Amazon delivery. we need to get that for Morty. But Morty really likes sunflower seeds. How about pistachios?
I don't know, because I'm allergic to pistachios, so I don't have them in there.
So if you can't have it, he can't have it.
He gets it, yeah. He gets all. I mean, I don't really. I eat fucking bullshit. Most of my meals is a can of soup with some pasta in it. He's got fucking gourmet, high quality food every single day with a.
Now I gotta ask you. Now that you mentioned it, now that you mentioned your diet, before you go, I gotta ask you. Are you still doing the push-ups?
Yeah.
That correspond for every $2.
Yeah. You're
still doing that?
Yeah. Check the stream.
All right. So Lutch, you do know what'll happen, right? When I show up to Joyzy, I'm gonna make you do the whole fucking push-up.
Well, the game is that if I can strengthen up by doing like half push-ups, then by the time we up the goal, then I'll be able to do the real push-up. Yeah.
Nah, it doesn't work that way, because your muscles only get stronger in the range of motion that you work them. So if you only cut that range of motion in half, then those muscle fibers, those motor units will only work at that threshold. So you'll actually reduce your range of motion and your flexibility, and you can cause yourself inflammation and pain later on in life by cutting it in half.
All right. Well, we're gonna have to make a date out of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, when are we actually gonna do this? We've been talking about this for what, 2-3 years?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't fucking leave my house. This is 99.9.999% of the time. I'm right.
Are you still working at that restaurant?
Nope. I got fired. I don't know why I fucking took that job. I should have just.
Why did they fire you?
Well, I think because of
you didn't cover your hair with the hairnet. That's what it was.
Nope. They were definitely very liberal coded. And
I hate that.
I didn't talk about politics, but they knew I had a channel, and this was my server book.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of
liberals piss me off, man. They piss me off so much. I don't even want to hear their content. I don't want to hear them talk.
Trust me, I'm with you there. But yeah,
I mean, we've been talking about this for a long time. A lot of people on your channel right now must think that I'm, some fucking manual transmission loving fucking libtard. I hate those motherfuckers too.
Somebody said, "Are you a commie?" Somebody asked if you knew what a woman was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, but the thing is, you got to understand, I hate all the politicians. I hate them all. And the thing is, like, I dislike the political side that you guys dislike for the same reason you dislike them. But for me, I hold everybody to account. If I see that you're up to some fucking bullshit, and I see that some people are very willing to call out some bullshit, and then when there's bullshit on the other side, all of a sudden they're fucking blind and can't see shit, then I'm just like, you know what? I'm out of the conversation. But I really despise liberals more than I despise Trumpers.
Dilly to that.
Because again, just like they mentioned, do you know what a woman is? If you have to struggle to tell us what a woman is, I don't want to hear anything you have to say on any level about anything. I don't want to hear it.
No.
We need to normalize. No, we need to normalize you shutting the fuck up.
I would love to see. There's a dude, Box, who is a regular in my chat. He's our resident liberal, and we've got Trey, who's our resident black guy.
Trey Williams, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
To have a panel with you three and see where that goes.
Yeah. But also, like somebody said, is he a commie? You know the type of cars I drive, right?
I know you got the. Well, tell the audience. I don't know. I know you got a Benz.
No, I'm saying, but you know the type of cars I drive. Yeah. Like the amount of money that I charge for my services. I don't believe in communism, but I do believe in controlled greed. I think that people at the top should control their greed so that they don't kill the goose that lays the golden eggs. So the truth is not on one side or the other. It's usually somewhere in the middle. So that's why I try to keep a level head. I try not to go too far to the left or too far to the right because it does not make a whole lot of sense to me to do so. And what ends up happening is I alienate everybody. The liberals don't like me, and the conservatives don't like me.
Welcome to my life. I hear you, brother.
So yeah, we need to set something up. We need to set something up.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I know, Saturdays for you. Yeah, so Sundays would probably be ideal for me.
Sundays.
Yeah.
Early in the day.
I mean, what's early for you is different than early. Early in the day for me is like 2
It's like
p.m.
2:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah. So,
because sometimes I do have clients I work with on Sunday evenings.
Okay.
Sometimes in person where they live or where I live. No, Travis, you're actually incorrect. Travis thinks that I'm far more left than right. I'm actually not. I'm actually not.
You're absolutely right, Travis.
I definitely am more. I'm more like moderate right. When I was in my early 20s, I was definitely firmly in the middle left. But as I got older, I kept going towards the middle, and then crossed over a little bit into being slightly on the conservative side. But the thing is that I don't really talk about the liberals because their bullshit is obvious. I don't need to keep talking about that because it's obvious. Like, you can't, and that's why I was saying, like, anytime I see a conservative drinking Bud Light, I'm gonna make fun of you because I'm not letting that go. I'm not letting that go. And a lot of people have this misconception.
Come over to my channel because I'm being extremely respectful of the platform and not fighting back on all the bullshit that you're saying. So, yeah, don't take my silence as agreeing with this.
Nobody. We don't need on this platform. We don't need people to agree, and we know that Lutz doesn't agree. Everybody knows that Lutz doesn't agree. Again, you don't have to say it because we already know. But Travis is incorrect when he says left and right. Definitely more right than left. But I don't talk about the other stuff because I think that it's pretty fucking obvious. Now, a lot of people have a misconception about black people in general. Black people are traditionally conservative, but they voted Democrat because the so-called conservatives always had some fucking racist tint to whatever it is that they wanted to do, and they turned off. And then the Democrats are like, well, we'll give you some some welfare that you didn't have to work for. And then they start with the pandering, and the pandering gets mistaken as support. The Democrats don't like black people either. So what people don't really understand is that socially black people are way more conservative than even white people tend to be on average. It's just that it's not seen that way because black people always vote Democrat. But they're not voting Democrat for the reasons that people think that they're voting Democrat.
Well, so they're not voting Democrat as much anymore.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, the Democrats are just, they ain't it, but the Republicans ain't it either. What are you gonna do? Go to the Green Party? Like,
yeah.
The Libertarian Party hasn't been able to like really gain any real headway.
But, all right, brother. I got one more panel I got to visit before I am going to bed for the night. It was.
We know you ain't going. Look at the time. We know that you ain't going to bed until like 4 hours from now.
Okay, but going to bed for I am at a rate of going. I'm on right now. When I'm on and I'm drinking, then it takes time to wind down.
Wait, so when you drink alcohol, it winds you up?
Well, when I'm fucking fighting with people like you, yeah.
That doesn't even make sense to me.
It makes absolute perfect sense to anybody who drinks.
Alcohol is a depressant. It's supposed to kind of make you.
So anyway, when I get drunk and I'm yelling and shit, it takes a while to wind down. So if I go to bed at 11, 12 o'clock, then I'm gonna be up until 2. But like I'm watching TV, I'm bringing it down. But,
all right. Oh, have you watched that new Game of Thrones shit?
Yeah, that shit was badass.
I was surprised because I thought it was going to be like another spinoff, and it was going to be like, But dude, even the little kid is my favorite fucking character. What does he call him? Egg?
Yeah, Egg.
That dude's the shit. Anyway, let me let you go. We'll see you probably, whenever you want to come through here, and if you want to disrespect the platform, go right on ahead. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna let you disrespect the platform so that people could know what's what.
Well, I have no need to disrespect the platform, but I will tell you that I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it. And we do very much talk about politics and culture. The idea isn't so much about reading the news or regurgitating talking points, but learning to better understand what people are saying when they're jumbling up words, and how to better talk to the people that you disagree with. Again, live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and Morty is always there, so come on through. Thank you so very, very much for having me, Dr. Evil Genius, and I'm sure I will be back soon. Until next time.
Now I'm going to go single. I'm going to go single on your shit now. All right? This is the Talking Shit podcast. You see up here. Wait, where is it? Oh, yeah. Is it right? Yeah, right there. You see that right there? Yeah, right there. Okay, I did it right. This is Talking Shit podcast. We let people say what the fuck they want here, as long as we are respectful of each other and we attack ideas and not people. I am a moderator on the Indian Jesus platform. Lutch and I go several years back, and I do enjoy his progress. Where are you at with subscribers? What's your subscriber count right now?
Like 5.2, 5.3, something like that.
So, he got over the 5,000 mark. So I'm proud of the brother. He's always moving up and speaking up for what he believes in. And that's what the TSP platform is about. We let people say what they want to say, even though he chose not to. He can still say what he wants to say on his way out. We still love him anyway. And here we allow people to talk their shit, whatever it is that, you have an opinion on. But we like to share ideas, and we like to do so respectfully. And we cover MMA on the channel. So it's usually me and Captain Paul. You'll see Mrs. Evil here every now and again. And then sometimes you will find that Lutch is here. And, we have fun doing the thing. So, muted. Thank you again so much for gracing us. Again, we wish you were here a little bit more often. And again, if you want to call me out on my bullshit, hey, call me out, man.
Okay, so the thing is, I've been doing more like this is a roll up and chill stream. So like instead of just rolling up watching TV, I probably get up and roll up, and then like I said before, it's debate night, so I go around and hop on and just say what's up before I go to bed. So I can definitely, right. I'm not sure that I'm going to be doing this more often, but if I am, we'll definitely stop by.
Yeah, of course. All right. So thank you for coming by. We love you over here.
Love you.
And yeah, Morty, we're bringing peanut butter for you, buddy. And shout out to your chat. Your chat doesn't like me, and that's fine.
They don't like me. They just like
but it's all good because I understand why. Like I don't judge them for it because I understand exactly what a lot of the frustrations are with modern society in general. So, it's all fair, it's all good, it's all love. But thank you for stopping by, Lutch, and I appreciate you in your chat.
Peace.
All right, so we're back. We're back. I'm not muted. I guess I was muted at some point. But yeah, you don't really hear me talk too much about what's going on the right because, Travis, simply because I don't really think that the conservatives are in control of the Republican Party right now. I think that there's a lot of cronyism going on. There's a lot of double talk. There's a lot of double speak. And they're really not upholding the tenets of conservatism right now in the Republican Party. That's just not happening right now. So a lot of the things that they're doing don't really match up with the principles that they're supposed to stand for. And I also believe that when it comes to the problems of the liberals, it's very easy to see. It's very, very easy to see. So that's just my opinion on it. There are some individual situations where I believe that the liberals have it a little bit more close to correct than the conservatives do. But I think they both are wrong. They both got it wrong. So I also believe that JL is wrong because that card is actually very weak for the gravity of what that card is supposed to be. Obviously, the light heavyweight championship being on the line between Justin Gaethje and Ilia Topuria on paper is a big matchup. However, the fight is not going to be competitive. And so is it like, well, we have to mute you in the chat when you tell us that the fight is over and we're still watching it? Is it kind of like that? But yeah, I think that a White House card with no Jon Jones on it is weak. I'm sorry, it's weak. It's a weak card. It's not like Jon Jones is going to fight 2 weeks before the White House card. Jones has been trying to get on that card for a while. They have a bunch of non-Americans on the card when they could put popular American fighters on the card at the White House. There's no Conor McGregor. It doesn't matter to me what Renier looks like if he's just going to try to lay on somebody. He's a world championship kickboxer that only wants to do lay and pray. I will not let this go. This is a hill that I'm going to die on. Now, some of the names on the White House card are going to have they're going to be fan favorites. For instance, we have Sugar Sean O'Malley. However, the fighter that he is fighting does not belong in the cage with him. There's not enough high-level American fighters on the White House card. This is just my personal opinion. And even though I'm not a Jon Jones fan, Jon Jones not being on the White House card is a fucking travesty. Now, I understand that Dana White and Mick Maynard, they don't believe that they could trust him to stay out of jail or whatever it is. But if you give him a fight date, Jon Jones will act like somebody that you can keep out of the county jail for a couple of days. I don't understand why Jon Jones is not on the fight and is not on that fight card. And even though I don't like Colby Covington, we haven't seen him fight in what, a year and a half? Why isn't he on the White House card? He belongs on the White House card. Strickland belongs on the White House card. All of these guys that are all like super MAGA'd up, why aren't they on the card? A lot of the fighters that are on the card, some of them I don't care about at all. I don't like them or dislike them. But they could have done so much better with this card, Jay. I'm sorry. If they would have just had Jon Jones on the card, maybe fighting Pereira for the interim championship, I'm thinking. I think that Israel Adesanya versus Joe Pyfer should have been on the White House card. This is a matchup for the White House card. That's not what Jon Jones is saying. Now, our resident Jon Jones expert, Dan Jensen, could probably shine some light on this, but I'm pretty sure that Jon Jones is ready to fight. Jon Jones did say that he has an arthritic hip and needs a hip replacement, but he wasn't talking that shit when he beat the shit out of Cyril Gahn and the old retired firefighter. He wasn't talking about an arthritic hip back then. He could still get in the cage and fight. He's been asking to get in the cage and fight. I don't see what the fucking problem is. Jon Jones has been trying to get on that White House card, begging and pleading. The guy has fought twice in the last 6 years. So it's a little annoying that they put out a fight card. I think it's a weak fight card overall, JL. If it was like a regular numbered UFC, I would say, you know what, that's decent. It's okay. If Alex loses, I think he might retire. No, he's going to go back to 205 and take his belt back. What are you talking about? I don't even know where are you getting this from, Jay? But I'm going to actually answer your question. If Adesanya beats Piper, should he retire right off into the sunset or try to make a run? I think that Izzy wants to make a run. I do think if he loses to Joe Piper, he's going to retire. I do think he's going to do that. So if Adesanya loses, I think he's going to retire. If Alex loses, I don't think he's going to retire. He's going to take his ass back to light heavyweight. I don't think that Alex Pereira was built for 185 because he had to deplete himself too much. And I don't think that he has the power to have staying power at 265. Yeah, so what? So what? We had the Brazilian guy win the light heavyweight championship. He was like 42, 43 years old. Look at him reaching for ankles. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Oh, shit. I thought I had this up. My bad. Oh, okay. I see. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, he shoved them back. If the Ritter wins a fight, I want him to win the fight based upon his striking so that he has more confidence and starts actually trying to fight. Oh, now Herb Dean, are you going to take a point? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We have Victor Henry and Herb Dean. All right, so same referee that took 2 points away from the Chinaman. Each foul, he took a point. Will Herb Dean take a point from RDR to stay consistent? And we know he's not. We know he's not. He is not going to take a point. And no point taken. I mean, he really bowed his jangles.
Mm-hmm.
He vicared the shit out of his Henrys.
Mm-hmm.
No point taken.
Mm-hmm.
So only the Chinese fighter gets the point taken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I knew he wasn't going to stay consistent. And that's why I had the problem with taking it. Well, not with the first shot, because that first shot was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But the second shot, that should have been a draw. And Herb Dean made that fight with Garbrandt about him and not about the fighters. And it's like, okay, do you have a special affinity for one of the fighters over the other? Or do you just have a problem with this Chinese fighter that none of us have ever seen before? Because that was a really hard cup shot that RDR put on Borralho. And he didn't even say anything to De Ridder. De Ridder's timing is really messed up. And it seems like he's not really he's not getting he's not seeing anything that's coming off from the sides, either the left hook or the right hook. Oh. Nice rip to the body for Kyle. Yep, sprawling him out. Sprawling him out. Oh, he grabbed the fence. Come on, don't grab the fence. What I'm hoping is that Kyle is able to turn inside and then separate. Yeah, he didn't grab the fence that time. But Herb Dean was not sure. Yeah, there he goes. Get that underhook. Yeah, we're crotch sniffing. We're crotch sniffing. And the thing is, I don't understand. De Ridder is supposed to be a really high level striker. Like high level striker. And he can't and he cannot strike with Kyle Borralho? I don't get that. You can't strike with him? So you're just gonna crotch sniff your whole way through this? I gotta give Kyle round one. It just seems like De Ridder has not been able to see that hook, anything coming from the peripherals. He seems to be kind of surprised. And then the timing is disrupted every time he gets hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Kyle definitely won the round. And I don't really think it was particularly close. I thought that he had really good defense. He had really good wrestling defense. And I thought that his striking was better. And the thing is that I think that De Ritter is a better is supposed to be a better skilled striker than Kyle. I just don't understand how you can be such a great striker and then you don't want to strike. Oh shit, he's hurt. And I think that the strikes that he's putting out there, I think, are too loopy. They're too long. So Kyle is beating him to the punch, literally, as he's throwing these big, long, looping shots. I think it's always a bad idea to fight with your arms down, like Borralho is doing right now. I think it's a bad idea because De Ritter could suddenly remember how to strike. And you don't want to be caught with your fucking arms down.
It's like not.
And I also wonder if there is a power discrepancy here too. Because De Ritter is reacting to every strike that he gets hit with. Look, it's crotch sniffing. You're supposed to be a better striker than this guy. Why are you so desperate? Why are you so desperate? He's one of those fighters that I really dislike more than most other fighters without knowing his character.
Mm-hmm.
Because of the way he fights. I hate it so much. Damn it, Warriors lost to the Thunder. And I hope Kyle stays off the ground and forces him to stand.
He's like, why are you looking at me? Right.
Get off me. Just knock him out, Kyle, please. MD is back. This is not me saying it. I just saw the UFC White House card. That is the biggest letdown ever. For an event they hyped up so much, this is the card we get. I felt McGregor wouldn't do it, but considering he likes Trump, I thought that it was going to be McGregor and Jones. And what is the guy that said he wanted to go fishing with Hitler or something? Mitchell. I want to see all the MAGA guys get on that card. And we got a bunch of non-Americans and some fighters that don't even belong in the same cage with stars. Like, I don't understand that. That White House card is pretty weak. Of course, the championship fight is a big fight in terms of, the implications for the lightweight division, but I don't think that that fight is going to be competitive. I think that Ilia Topuria is probably going to be one of the nastier knockouts that we're going to see in 2026. Now, I hope I'm wrong. I would love to see Gaethje become the undisputed champion in that division at 155, lightweight. I just don't think it's going to happen. But MD, I have to be I have to agree with you. I think that's Mason DeMaio, right?
Yeah, it's Mason.
Yeah, I have to agree with you 100%.
Oh, Facebook. 13 years ago.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow. This picture.
But remember back in those days
I know.
with the cell phone cameras were like.
So cute.
I don't think that Kyle is necessarily gassing out, and I still thought that he did better in the striking, and he defended against the takedowns in round 2. I got him winning round 2 as well. But Jay has it 1-1. What do you say, Dan? I got it at 2-zip. Oh, nice shovel uppercut. Oh, Travis says 1-1. So Travis and Jay have it 1-1. Me and Dan have it 2-zip. Pure Gold MMA says 1-1. Bronstetter also said 1-1, so I could be wrong. Korean Johns also says 1-1. I thought that Borralho was really good in his defense up against the side of the cage, so that's why I gave it to Kyle in round 1. But it seems like me and Dan are in the minority. So if it turns out it's a 29-28, I can't get mad. Oh. It looks like we've got full mount. All right, he got back to half guard. But Borralho seemed like he was about to go into full mount. Samsung is trying to get their you know what they're trying to look like. Oh my god, that's hilarious. If Kyle remains in this top position, he won the fight. Now, Borralho's doing a good job of making sure he maintains firm top position and doesn't give anything to the Ritter. All right, Doretta's starting to look better with his combinations. His shots are all telegraphed. And he looks very inaccurate. But it looked like he was gonna kind of start putting it together a little bit. Throw some jabs out there. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice combo, the Ritter. Oh, look at the lumpy. Right there. Nope, 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 nope. Ooh, that was a stiff right hook. They both look tired. Yeah, I'm gonna call it 30-27. But I gotta see what JL and Travis have it as. Um, I'm with Dan on this one. But Travis, what do you have for third round? JL, what do you have it for third round? You're just on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
Jay gave round 3 to Kyle. It's really funny how Jay just wants to misspell his name when the correct spelling is on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
That's JL is just very special.
It's like how people misspell my name in emails, but they're replying, and it's right there in the two. Or if you're replying to my email, it's in my signature. Yeah, I love it.
They're like, please, after this event, please watch our stuff. But it's like, if we're paying you, why do you care if we watch anything else? Kurt Russell is still acting. Wow. I mean, I'm not going to say that only me and Dan are right, because everybody has the right to score the rounds the way they want to.
Incorrectly. Just finish the sentence.
But I just thought that it was just a bunch of failed takedown attempts in the second round, and RDR was reacting to everything he got hit by.
Mm.
And Kyle just dropped his arms. He stopped defending because he didn't respect what was coming back at him. So, to me, some of the rounds were somewhat close in certain respects, but I had Kyle winning 30-27. Now, if it was 29-28, I would not have been mad because, I don't think that Travis or Jay were trying to be assholes when they had it 1-1 going into the third. But I just didn't think that the second round went the other way. I just didn't think that it did.
One more fight. One more fight.
Yep, we got one more fight, which is the main event. Starting to get a little nervous. But yeah, this card was very forgettable. Very forgettable card. I mean, we did have one slobber knocker of a knockout to start the main card, but for the most part,
It was very forgettable. Where I forgot the first fight.
absolutely forgettable. And again, I look at this here, I can't let this go. And had Herb Dean done his job here and taken the point here, I would not still be talking about this.
Well, people are gonna give him shit. So see how.
Yeah, he's going to deserve it this time, though, unfortunately, because I like Herb Dean. But this was uncalled for. This should have been a 28-28. And if it's not going to be a 28-28, then all of the painful knees and kicks to the dick need to get points taken away. Sorry. Oh, look, Sarukian! He had handcuffs on. Oh, I like that. That was cool. Yeah, I'm getting a little nervous. I'm getting a little nervous. We got that main event coming through. But
Just like looking at the chaos that is
oh my god. This is what they're saying about the White House card.
Yeah.
UFC, it says UFC to the fans after overhyping the White House card. And there's nothing.
Most of the time, internet is dumpster fire. But
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very disappointed.
It's it's better. White House card versus build up.
That was dumb.
This is great.
Yeah, it's I didn't expect people to like necessarily agree with me when I looked at the lineup, but I mean, most people. I think the only person that thinks that it's a fire card is JL. I don't. I mean, Dan, what do you think of the lineup for US? What do they call it? UFC Freedom 250. I think that's a really stupid name. They should just call it UFC White House.
No, it needs to be as America as possible.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, but it's a corny name.
Just, I have my main thought.
Will it be outside though? Are they actually going to put it on the White House lawn?
My main thought for this card is with the people who are on it. Are you gonna go?
He said it's crap. He doesn't like the White House lineup either.
Just entertain me until the match is over, and then you can't go home because we have these guys who go by ICE here to talk to you. Go home. This is who you want to perform in front of?
A lot of them would be picked up by ICE. Yeah.
So look at your card. Look at your card.
Yeah, I got.
Lopez, Garcia. Come on.
Zahabi. Well, he's Canadian, but you know they don't like Canadians either. But Nickel versus Daukus, that belongs in the prelim.
Garcia versus Lopez. As soon as the fight's done,
Hoofy, yeah, he would. They would definitely deport you, Hoofy, Mauricio.
I don't even know O'Malley's nationality. They pick him up anyway.
He's white. Yeah, he's white.
Well, he looked like he could be a light-skinned Hispanic. They don't.
No. He's.
They don't give a fuck.
Could you imagine if half of the fights are just like gone because ICE just deported like half the fighters?
They're like, you look Spanish enough. We're gonna deport you to a country that you know nothing about and have no ties to.
Yep.
But freedom.
Yep. You don't know? Dan likes Danishes. Hello? He likes Danishes. Yeah, Hoofy might live in Australia, but he's still from the wrong part of the world, according to our ruling administration. So ICE is going to get him too. Danishes are just awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't eat them because it's just a lot of sugar. I'm sorry, when I see this, I see like parboiled fucking organs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Some shit that's still moving around on the plate. Do you know why I think that? Because I am an ignorant American.
Mm-hmm.
America. Oh.
Well, that's...
It was on your face.
Mm-hmm. So...
Okay. That's fair enough. He said nobody asked for Bo Nichols on this card, but at the same time... Oh, somebody said the same thing I said. The card isn't complete without our guys, which is Conor McGregor and Jon Jones. I mean, I don't understand. Hearts and cream sauce. No, thank you. Liver. No, thank you. He said punishment porridge. I'm not even going to tell you shut up, Meg, because that was cool. That was actually funny. Okay, something I can actually eat is chicken.
And potatoes.
And sack of taters.
There goes, this sucks. No Sean Strickland. He's the poster child for
That's
freedom.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But we do. I mean, depending on how much damage Strickland took in his last fight, you can kind of. But Strickland would have been ready for that card. Come on. Strickland would have been ready for that card. Nah. The talk has always been from Chandler's side that he wanted to fight McGregor on the White House card, but he wanted to fight McGregor. I don't know. He's been asking for this Conor McGregor fight since he was in Bellator. You know, it's kind of crazy that you know, if this is coming from Conor McGregor and you know the UFC went in another direction, it's dumb. It's super dumb. This doesn't make any sense, Jay. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The name of the event, and it's a one-off, by the way, guys. It's UFC Freedom 250. Why Bryce Mitchell is not on the card, I don't know. Colby Covington, why isn't he on the card? That's bullshit, Jay. The UFC didn't build the sport on get. Come on, man. You don't even believe the shit. Do you just, man? Listen, we got another fight starting.
I mean,
That was none.
what's
That was
the fight we're
complete.
watching right now? The BMF belt.
Yeah, like that. I'm good on that. I'm sorry, Jay. You lost me on that one, buddy. You lost me. Yeah, Herschel Walker. Yeah, of course. Another douchebag. All right, we got Maxi Baby coming out. I think a lot of the people that somebody said something about this, about the booing. Who said that? Charles is getting some boos. I think that Charles Oliveira is one of those strange guys that everybody generally likes, but when he goes up against a fan favorite, people like throw him in the trash. That's what I think.
You only pick one.
Holloway is beloved by almost everyone. Almost. Yeah, we've got it muted right now. I don't think Holloway is going to have to point down. I think that it's going to be. I think Max is going to be able to keep it in a striking type of situation. I don't think that your last point. Nope. I think you're wrong. Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't. I'm not. But you're. I think you're way off base, Jay. Sorry. You're way off base. I think he's going to try to stand and bang and then start to have trouble. That's what I think is going to happen. One of the things I'm happy, you look at him right now, he does not look like he's super depleted anymore. Trying to get down to 145. I think that he's way, way better as a 155. Somebody who's in his body as a 155er. Where does Charles go if he loses? Do you think he will be able to go on another run? I don't think so. I think he'll try. But I just think that Ilia Topuria is just so far ahead of everybody as far as power and durability. Because even the fight that he beat Holloway, Holloway controlled the fight for most of the fight. And then he got cracked a couple of times, and then that lowered his defense, and then he got put on the ground. So it didn't take much to degrade Holloway.
Can we mute for a minute?
Oh, you want to hear this?
Yes,
Oh.
yes. BRB.
So it looks like JL started making sense again. So that's always good, right?
And sometimes.
Oh, first thing Charlie Olives does is a nasty leg kick. Oh, there's another one. I don't dislike that from Charlie Olives. That is a nice that is a nice way to go about it. Try to take away that Charles is trying to put it on him.
Just started. Holloway just got taken down.
Yeah, technically you would probably have to say Holloway is behind after this takedown. A nice combination from Oliveira. But yeah. So can't listen to Travis for nothing. I like how Max is not necessarily accepting this position. But I can say that Max cannot allow him to continue to advance because then this is going to be a very short fight. Yep, this is not a good place for Max to be. Looks like he can still breathe though. Yep. Come on, Maxie. Don't give up the chin. Don't give it up. He's going to keep trying to slide underneath. He's going to keep. He's trying to get underneath that chin. Yeah, it's really difficult for it's really difficult to defend against this because he can get this submission from either side. He's very, very skilled on. You don't want Oliveira on your back. You just don't. I mean, pause. And this card was bad. Yeah, that's three bad. That's three bad cards in a row.
Mm-hmm.
He's still just trying to. He's got to turn in on him. Got to turn in. Come on. You just need to survive.
Bye, David.
Come on, Max. 40 seconds. Come on. He's smiling. No, don't get choked out after fucking winking at the Paramount Plus. Paramount Plus, man. So Max lost the first round.
The link to Paramount Plus is in the description.
Oh, thank you. Max. Dude, me too. I was scared. You don't want to have Oliveira on your back. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just not what you want.
I know.
But credit to Oliveira, he actually put together a combination to allow him to get in on Max before he grabbed him. He wasn't reaching for his ankle halfway across the cage, right? Obviously, Oliveira gets round one, but I have to feel a little bit better that Max was able to survive in some really bad spots.
Yeah.
And now I'm starting to wonder if people are starting to catch up to the BJJ that we've known to be dominant for a long time, because everybody is learning how to counter things that used to lock people up in submissions and taps. You know, now guys are fighting out of head and arm chokes. They're fighting out of triangle chokes. They're fighting out of rear nakeds. We just saw that rear naked. I mean, who's better than Charles in the rear naked? Oh, he grabbed him again. And he's got position. He's going to throw him right on the ground. Damn. This is not good. If Charlie can get in on Max every time, then Max got really no shot. Oliveira is not going to do the point down. He's going to try to get him out of there with I wouldn't say this. I wouldn't say that this is true, but this is not what we wanted to see. We were hoping for a slobber knocker of a stand-up battle of two tough, grizzled veterans. We didn't want to see this on the ground. So, and both of you have said the same thing, right? You know, both of you said the same thing. You know, him just trying to put this shit on the ground like this is not really what we want to see. But the difference between Charlie Olives and pretty much everybody else is that Olives is always going for a submission. A lot of the lay and pray guys are good to just kind of hang out on the bottom and just, you know, or just hang out on top and wait for the time to expire. Now, Olives is always trying to get underneath the chin. He's trying to get to that dominant position. He's trying to get to that dominant position so that he can end the fight as quickly as possible. You have to respect him for that. Oh, that's a nasty elbow. You know, Max's submission defense has been all right, but his grappling defense has been non-existent. Also, one of the things that you guys can't discount about this particular fight, Oliveira lost to Max Holloway before, and I'm pretty sure he's not happy about it. He's been wanting to get this fight back for so long because he just doesn't want to have that, you know? Yeah, I mean, that was a nasty elbow right to the ear. But Max is staying out of the super dangerous situations, but he's not staying out of the, you know, the other situations. So
Got that hesitant hand.
no. I think he's fighting it. He was just trying to find. Yeah, it's just Max has to understand that he can't back up to the fence. And Max has tried to take control of the fight at the beginning of each round by really putting the pressure on Olives, but I just don't think that Olives really cares about the power coming from Holloway. So when Holloway overcommits, he's just going to grab him and throw him on the ground. Yeah. And that's what's happening. You know, this is very close to a 10-8 round, where Holloway may end up needing to win all 3 of the rounds just to get a draw. I don't think any of us are really liking this, except for Charlie Olive's fans. They love seeing him in this dominant position here, going for a submission. He's got Max in all kinds of trouble, right? But I think that your normal rank and file MMA fan, if he said this too, like, it makes him look even worse. Even if he does get a submission, it doesn't make him look good in getting the submission if he said that he was going to, you know, actually... Oh, is that his forehead open? Yep. We've gotten almost no blood in this fight, in this card.
I know, it's probably why it sucked.
I know Dan agrees with you.
Absolutely. He knows quality.
Yeah, like that's a powerful takedown there. He didn't take a lot of damage, but I'm still inclined to believe that Charlie got a 10-8 because there was nothing from Max in that round. But Max has to do something. He can't just keep presenting square hips to Charles. Charles has already proven he's physically stronger and will just dump him on the ground. And one of the things I liked about Max is that he was trying to get into the scramble in round 1. He was just on his back all of round 2.
What happened?
MT dub.
Did anyone else's stream just go out?
Yeah, we got a black screen. Did they fuck this up? Come on, Paramount.
Are you guys still seeing the fights?
I know they already started the round. Oh, we all got black screens.
Mutter Flubber. Was Mutter Flubber on Wiki?
Oh, you took it away. You took it away. I got a black screen, y'all. And this is bad because we can't say that we never had a problem with ESPN. In the beginning of the ESPN era, there was a lot of problems with the streaming. I know Travis really hates this now. Our stream hasn't like really been buffering, but we've got a black screen. Except that there was no tap though. Oh, thanks, Dan.
All right.
Yeah, Paramount is messed up right now. But you know, Dana White will keep his mouth shut. He ain't gonna say nothing to Paramount about this. I set him up for that too. This is bad.
Yep.
This is bad. Wait.
All right. Are we good now?
And Holloway's on the ground again. And he's been on the ground for 2 minutes, it looks like.
Someone said, bro, I paid.
He's going to try to get this head and arm choke. He's got a mount. Can you imagine if Oliveira lays and prays his way to a 50-45 and then takes the BMF belt because he laid on top of Holloway for 25 minutes? Can you imagine that? After he said, apparently you guys said that he promised that he was going to fight.
It's happening.
You guys said that he promised that he was going to fight. No, we got it back. We got it back. But, I mean, we're not seeing anything. I'm expecting there to be a submission here. Eventually, he's going to catch him and submit him. But if this goes all the way to the end of round 5, and he just basically goes and is chasing a finish that isn't there, and he just lays on him for 25 minutes, I think people are going to fucking riot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People are already commenting about the excessive grappling for a BMF belt.
And the thing is, I think Dan said it first,
Yeah.
And then JL mentioned it right after.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Max can't knock him out if he's laying on his back. This will end up being comment to the stream if this ends up being the finish, because I'm very unhappy. I'm very unhappy. I think you did say that. I think you might have said it, but I think that this is bad. This is bad. The only person that wins this fight is Oliveira. He's the only person that wins. Obviously, Holloway is going to lose, and the fans lose. Look, he didn't even try to do any damage in this round until 2 seconds left. And you know that Max is not going to complain about losing. He's just going to say the better man won. Mm-hmm. But the fans are fucking complaining. Who are they giving Charles for the win? Surely he won't get another Ilya fight. But that's what he's trying to get. He's trying to get another Ilya fight. I mean, I don't know, go get Blonde Brunson back into the UFC and let him fight for the BMF belt. And you're supposed to be a submission artist. You've had this guy on the ground for 15 minutes and you can't submit him? Yeah, I was expecting at least this fight to be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kicked him in the cup. Goddard is not gonna. He's not gonna take a point. Except that Hamzat goes for the fucking finish. And the thing is, we've never seen Oliveira. I mean, normally Oliveira gets the submission, mm-hmm. and part of it is that Holloway is not allowing the submission. So you have to give Holloway some credit for making Oliveira into oh my god, he's in his crotch again. He's in his crotch again.
The most entertaining thing in the past 20 minutes is David doing his weekly, all right guys, I'm out.
Yeah.
Good to see you. You come back.
No, Max is not going to quit.
I'm still here.
Especially if he doesn't take any damage in this fight.
Oh,
and he's back on the ground.
He tried.
Yeah. Yeah. He's inside control. No, no, no. I don't think. I think Max is just going to be annoyed, and he's going to go fight the next guy.
Mm.
Yeah, but we got the wrong. The only time anybody's gotten a point taken away from a nut shot in the last 4 years is the same guy twice. And then he didn't take Herb Dean didn't take a point when it happened in the Kyle Borralho fight.
It's gonna be 66 degrees tomorrow. I'm having lunch in the park.
You are driving tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow I'm driving. It's next week.
All right. You don't have to worry about picking anybody up.
Okay.
Because they're both traveling.
Right, right.
Oh, that was a nasty elbow from Charles there. Maybe he gets the ground and pound. No, wait. I think he's trying to soften him up so that he finally can get that rear naked.
66 degrees tomorrow. 63 degrees on Monday. I think things you and I are going to go for a bike ride.
It is March, It is the time of rebirth. But the UFC needs a rebirth right now because this is I've been a fan of Charlie Olives for a while. I don't want to use that really ugly C word. But this for the moment, for the gravity of this feels very cowardly for somebody of Charlie Olive's skill set and for what this fight was supposed to be. It just seemed like he didn't want to have anything to do with fighting Max Holloway. Mm-hmm. And he is fine getting a BMF belt, which is not even real, mm-hmm. by just holding him down for 25 minutes on the ground. And when Valentina did this bullshit, I got on her for it. Every fighter that does this, I get them on them for it. Mm-hmm. And I can't say, well, because I like Charles Oliveira, that he said, I've seen enough. Give Charles over to France. I'm really pissed off watching this shit. And even if he does get a finish in the 5th round, whoop-de-fucking-do. You submitted a striker after holding him on the ground for 23 minutes or however long he's going to hold him on the ground. Max is not even tired. I think Max came into this fight thinking that they were going to fight.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And Charles is like, I don't want to fight. I want to hold on to you. And if you don't give me the submission, I'm going to get this win. And nobody respects you for it. Do you think that people are now going to clamor for him to get another title shot? No. No.
Someone just said, Oliveira just gave BMF a new name. Boring motherfucker.
Yep.
Someone said new BMF belt rule: 0 ground fighting.
This is bad. It's bad. This is bad. I am not Russell Crowe at all. Oh, I'm gonna, yeah, man. Yeah, I respect you, man. That's why I've been holding on to you for 20 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, I got. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. First thing he wants to do is get Max to the floor. This is. When was the last time I was this disappointed in a highly anticipated fight? I know it was like sometime in 2025 where it was going to be. Oh, it was when Joaquin Buckley was supposed to fight Usman, and then Usman pulled the shit. He did everything that he could do to keep Buck from fighting Buckley. I thought that it was going to be like two explosive gorillas, and Usman was like, absolutely not. I'm not going to fight this guy. Nope. I'm not going to do it. Nope. How am I supposed to be excited by this kind of shit? Do you remember? No, Tyron Woodley actually put hands on people. Do you remember that time, Crave for Life? Do you remember that fight? I mentioned it earlier with Damian Maia. When Damian Maia challenged for Woodley's welterweight belt. And it was just 25 minutes of him reaching out for Woodley's crotch. And I think he failed on like 22 takedown attempts.
It's just... Well, guys, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, let's start doing the housekeeping. First of all, Crave for Life, I don't recognize you, so welcome. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Switch the ticker for a second. It's the last one. Just thank you to channel members. Now you can go through the.
Yeah. I think fuck the predictions. We were all wrong. All of us were wrong.
Well, I mean, people made other predictions, not that prediction.
I'm really, really pissed off. RoboCop, yes. Dober, yes. Did Flop win?
I think.
No. He lost. He lost to
I wasn't watching that one.
To Cleft Palate. So you were wrong on that one. Kyle, yes. Holloway, no. So 1, 2, 3 and 2 for you, Dan. Travis, RoboCop, yes. Drew, yes. Raul, yes. Max, no. So you were mostly wrong. Did he win in 2 rounds, Max? I think he did. But you were wrong on Holloway. Oh, yeah, he won in 147.
Just refresh this page.
Yeah, he won in 147. Gregory, yes. Sumadurji, yes. Raul, yes. Alberto, yes. Max, no. RDR, no. Dante, yes. Dober, yes. Where was Luke again? Luke Fernandez lost, so you were wrong on that one. Long really did win, but lost. Kyle, yes. Raul, yes. So you did mostly good, Jay. You did mostly good. Dante by knockout was a split decision, so you were partially correct. The Mahavat 7, correct. And the unfortunately the comment to the stream. This comment to the stream is nobody is no. I think Charles. Actually, everybody lost because Charles lost a lot of people's respect.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody. Wait, is that people booing? Yeah, that sounds like a lot of booing. And the crowd is dead. The crowd is dead. This is like some WWE shit. The crowd is dead.
Mm-hmm.
Charles Oliveira actually destroyed. He actually destroyed.
Sinister.
He destroyed his public image. He lost just as much as anybody else did.
Mm-hmm.
When you think about it, nobody's like, oh my God, we love Charles Oliveira. Like I think that like it's like oh no.
Okay.
That, and we never really expected to see this type of shit from him. And the fact that, and the thing is, I could be wrong, but from what I hear, Charles promised that he was going to fight. Charles promised that he was going to fight Holloway. And he did everything he could to not fight Holloway. Not even Brazil messes with this. Brazil is now only for Chael. Chael Sonnen.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really fucking pissed off. This is 3 weeks in a row of garbage UFC content. This whole, and then it was like, you know what? We would take the whole card being garbage because we know that Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira is going to be a fight of the year candidate banger.
Mm-hmm.
We took all the bullshit to get to this, and this is what we fucking got. Before I blow out her eardrums,
Yeah.
I'm gonna let her say some parting words. The only parting words I have left are already on the screen. Thanks, Dan.
That's it. Thank you for being with us, guys. We'll see you next week.